Good evening, everybody. And OBS is being fucking weird again. We'll all see deep into the soul of the system real quickly. And while I change browser windows, there we go. Hello, everyone, and welcome to what should be an epic celebration. But the news for the last 2 weeks for like the entire fucking world have been so fucking depressing that the three of us just want to go to fucking bed. Happy birthday, America.
Yes. Happy nap time, America.
I don't know if we're just old or we have actually hit critical saturation of bullshit retarded news.
For me, I admit it's a combination of those two and having some sort of allergy bullshit going on where I last like
Oh,
week,
so you can't breathe. That helps.
That is correct, yes. I have expelled things the size of like my little finger out of orifices that should not be expelling those things.
Oh, that's horrifying.
Yeah. And they're like rock hard. They're like little mini bullets.
I empathize.
Well,
I have horrendous dust mite and dust allergies. So it's not just spring for me.
But I will say I was able to tag a moth with one sneezing fit, so I'm happy.
Oh dear. Fucking hell.
It's the small things when you're like, I am in an incredibly foul mood right now. Oh, hey, look, a light at the end of the tunnel.
I've killed a moth. Excellent.
Yes. Well, stunned it. It didn't die.
Oh, that's a shame. Well, yes. I am your head nap time aficionado, Bezic. I'm also joined by my fellow nap enjoyers, the Americans. Say hello, boys.
Hello, boys.
There we go.
Or are we not going full Abbott and Costello?
Who's on first? God, I hate that routine.
I don't know.
Okay.
Well,
yeah, I'm still waking up and getting my shit together too. It's just one of those days.
Hi, chat. Who do we have? We have LGM. We have Frank. It was half an hour early because apparently YouTube was 6 days, 23 hours, and 30 minutes late in notifying them about last week.
Right.
Okay.
We have Silver and the primedest of the knights, the numero uno, the primed. Oh dear. And then, of course, we have I think we've got a couple of other lurkers. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Happy birthday, America.
Indeed, 250 years of get off my lawn, you damn dirty monarchists.
Who was that fucking wanker who fucking really did that? The fucking, not what was he, like 80 or 90-year-old asshole who fucking decided, fuck you, I'll take on a battalion with a musket, shot a couple of guys, bayoneted some people, then got fucking shot, and then somehow survived.
Are you sure that was the Revolution or the American Civil War? Because there was
I can't remember.
A Rev War vet, if I remember right, or 1812 vet, at the Battle of Gettysburg, older than dirt, and he's just like, yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna go out and fight somebody.
It could have been that
survived.
One. It could have been that one. All I remember is that there were some assholes that he didn't want trespassing near his lawn. So it's like, fuck yous, I'm taking my musket, I'm having words. Unfortunately,
John L. Burns.
Yeah,
that's the dude.
I might be thinking of a different one. Who knows? Oh, but yes, those guys really took it to the fucking extent. They forgot to take friends with them when they took on the whole fucking battalion, though.
That often happens, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't tend to work out well unless you happen to be a main fucking character like Who's the main character? Roy Benavides. He'll do. He's the main character. And if you don't know who Roy Benavides is, but you've heard of Hugo Chavez, or who was the gay Latin American communist? The one on all the t-shirts.
Oh,
that's Che Guevara. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is? Okay. Yeah, if you've heard of him, but you haven't heard of Roy Benavides, please find your local primary school and scream at them.
I saw
basically like going full Gurkha, if I remember right.
No, he went full fucking Marine and jumped out of a helicopter with a knife. Because he was in such a hurry that he grabbed his med bag, and jumped on the helicopter, didn't take his fucking rifle. So he had to rely on battlefield pickups.
Sounds about right, yeah. Sorry, Dave.
Oh, no. Yeah, I saw Jake Rattlesnake from Rattlesnake TV, the Australian guy that he podcasts with Andrew Wilson every now and then. Anyhow, he went out on the ground at one of those protests in London and saw a guy wearing a Che Guevara shirt because it's, of course, one of the anti-racist protests. And he's like, hey, I see you got a Che Guevara shirt. Are you familiar with what Che Guevara's opinions on black people were or what he said about black people? The guy's like, we're not here to talk about that.
Oh, man.
Well, speaking of, one of those anti-racist pro-immigrant organizations is now campaigning against the opening of an immigrant facility near their homes.
Yeah,
every fucking time.
Brian, I will say, I toyed around with for years getting a Shea shirt, but only showing him post-execution on the table.
Flying out of a helicopter.
Yeah. For whatever reason, there were not many people that wanted to print those shirts in small batches.
Shocking.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of small batches and merchandise, I've been trying to price fucking some can koozies / coolers, depending on your local vernacular. And fuck me, those are expensive when you're trying to do a run of like 20. Jesus Christ, the individual price of like $10 fucking.
That's nuts.
Yeah. I've been trying
that's
to...
depressing to me. Because my company just... Like, we have a designer gal on staff, and she's helping with the UI design for the new site. But mostly what she does is design swag. And then we dump money, and we have all this fucking swag. And it's like, what value is that really bringing to the company? Like, what? And then she's designing all the new wall wraps and stuff in the big waste of money corporate office. And it's like... she's really done nothing but cost us money the whole fucking time she's been working for the company. and like, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, because I've been
woman's work.
I've been wanting to do some merch to flog and give to the subscribers. Yes, hint. And I was thinking, what's something that's going to be relatively easy to pack and ship across the fucking planet and might be vaguely useful? Oh, can coolers, those fold flat ones. That'll be easy as piss to post. I'll see if I can do up some of those with some of our fucking logos and shit on it. Fucking $10 a unit.
Yeah, that's wild, dude.
That's just... Wow.
I mean, I could have them for $2 a unit if I wanted fucking 10,000 of them.
Yeah, right.
And as much
I
as
can
I'd
see it now,
love that.
You're like turning them into clothing after a few years, and
My house is just insulated with them, which would probably work. But yeah, I've been trying to fucking price those, and yeah, looking like $10 a unit, which is a pain. So there's a little something for the subscribers to keep an eye out for. At some point, when I can find a good deal on those, the subscribers at the Vizier tier or higher will get one of those mailed to them, and everyone else can buy one. Everyone else can buy fucking several. Everyone else can buy 50. The Vizier and higher will get a free one. when I can fucking get them printed. Because fuck me, it's a pain.
It is amazing how much money gets changed with those. I remember hosting an event about a decade ago, and holy shit, the prices and volume for that. And it's like, okay, if the event's big enough, we can make this make sense. But anything smaller, oh hell no, this is dumb.
Right?
Yeah.
Like the unit price is so bad that even those annoying fucking custom print places, you know the ones where that will do a print run of one, they're not inconceivably more expensive than the specialized places. Because I'm looking at it like a run of 20 or so.
Yeah, it's amazing. And now, granted, you know, there's some places now, this has just been in the last couple of years, where I've got like custom decals printed, but they're very simple. And it's like, yeah, I could do a run of like 20 for about $40. That was fine. Yeah, it was a vanity project. But some of this other stuff, it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Like, it's very fucking expensive to do a run, because I want to do the run and then ship it out or sell it that way, not like Teespring or whatever, where it's an individual run, but all the costs are borne by the purchaser. So they're much more expensive as an individual unit, because you're paying like $20 or $30 for the thing, plus my cut. Like, even if I went onto the Teespring store and completely removed my cut from it, it'd still be fucking expensive.
Oh, it's like the the books that I do. It's like I have to like basically double the price, because some of them are distributed through Amazon, just so I can get like $3 out of it. It's insane.
Yeah, like at least fucking Amazon does print on demand for small run shit like that, but yeah, it's fucking ridiculously expensive.
Yeah, it's something where I wish there were better solutions, but that means local solutions, and we don't get that shit anymore, and that pisses me off.
Yeah, because you
Amazon
buy the whole factory in China for the price that it'll cost to pay for one American.
Yeah. You know, on the other side of that Amazon print on demand has allowed, I don't know, dozens of housewives to just write smut and make a fairly decent living just writing retarded smut that might as well just be AI generated. So,
well, there's a reason women didn't used to be allowed to have a credit card without their husband's permission.
Yeah. But I will say, on the other hand, it has helped me immensely cover.
Well, that's it.
Bills,
for people like Bleach, the print-on-demand stuff's great, because rather than Bleach having to spend fucking $10,000 to print 1,000 books, or whatever it'd be.
Yeah,
no, the purchaser can just fork out the entire cost for the individual one item run, and they've got it. Bleach hasn't had to fork out fucking $10,000 on pure speculation.
Yeah.
Well, like you don't have to go through some gay publishing house to get your shit done either.
Yeah.
Like they'll just do it without that. So
yeah,
that's kind of nice.
Not having to go through
Yeah,
the
my
publishers, which
stuff's
are
so esoteric.
99% women.
Yeah.
And like speaking of publishers, don't know if any of you are familiar with Jill Barrett, sword lady on the internet, Stage Combat. She wrote a book based on a series of YouTube shorts she did. She spoke to traditional publishers, and they're all like, "We can't market this." So what'd she do? She just went fuck it, and then sponsored her own videos. This book is sponsored by this video is sponsored by me. Buy my book.
Oh yeah.
Which I mean, that is the converse of all that. It's like some people, it's amazingly good. I like that. I like the whole concept. It's like, yeah, go out and do some small scale publishing or printing, and hell, even Etsy has some interesting stuff on it.
Well, it used to. Now it's just full of AI fucking sub AliExpress slop. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's like Amazon. You used to be able to get like decent name brand stuff. Now it's like, oh no, here's off-brand China bullshit.
Oh right,
I'm not paying for that.
I've been trying
it's
to
all
find.
now.
I've been trying to find a pair of waterproof, but you can still use your fingers, cold weather gloves. Fucking impossible. Unless I want to spend like $100 for a real fucking brand.
Yeah.
Why the fuck do you need cold weather gloves in Australia?
Because when the air temperature gets to exactly freezing. No, for
the one time every 10 years when it gets to fucking freezing.
Well, the air temperature does get to just low enough to use gloves and things, but also I'm going down further south in next month, so that'll be fun. But yeah, like I've always had cold feet, cold hands, like. Which is really annoying because my torso, I'll run around in fucking 14-degree weather with a pair of gloves and some socks and nothing else. It's fine. And that was even before I got fat. It's always been torso can handle really cold weather. Feet, though, it's below 18 Celsius? Oh, we're cold now, motherfucker. Yes, it is winter down here now, Frank. But it's nothing like the winters you guys have where I am. Like, I think the coldest...
You don't want several feet of snow?
I'm good. Just having the windscreen freeze over when it gets to -1 is annoying enough. On like that 2 days a year when it gets to that. Like, it's, I don't know how you fuckers deal with it. I got in the car and I'm like, why the fuck are the windscreen wipers not working? Oh, that's ice. So I sat in the car with the fucking heater pumping up onto the screen for like 5 minutes because it was that thin of a layer.
Well, I can tell you that the stark contrast in winter between where, kind of out in the Mountain West versus back on the East Coast, it's like Mountain West, I can handle it. It's like when it's down into like the -20s. Yeah. Back on the East Coast, that's fucking miserable because it's so damn humid. It's you go out and it's like, oh, that's not just frost. That's like a 1/4 inch of ice on your windshield.
Yep. Man, it is annoying, but yeah. Fingers get very cold, so I'm still been trying to look for some useful gloves because I don't need them to be like fucking Arctic skiing gloves. No, I just need some gloves that I can still do vaguely manual dexterity shit with, preferably also with pads on the fingers that'll let me use my fucking phone. And holy shit, they're a pain in the ass to find. very few of them that actually fucking work any good.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, wool fingerless gloves are probably your best bet.
Probably. I mean, actually, what's
some,
really hard to
go to
find
some
is
gay goth shop. You'll find fingerless gloves.
yeah. Problem is, I need gloves you can actually do manual work in. Like the wool stuff's great when you're just bumming around the city, but when you're actually out swinging a shovel or fucking something,
Yeah.
Then you're doing it wrong. I've worn those kinds of gloves doing everything from chopping wood in construction to going out and firing guns all the time. So it's like, yeah, no,
maybe you'll find getting better quality shit than the cheap Chinese garbage that makes it here.
That could be, yeah. Yeah, the good wool, it will. You could do all sorts of good stuff with decent wool gloves.
Yeah. 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 So, yes. As the unsubtle ant may have suggested, I'm thinking about doing a small print run of some can coolers, or koozies as they call down here. The collapsible kind for ease of postage. And if you are one of our subscribers at the Vizier tier or higher, when I finally get around to fucking doing that, you will get a government free one mailed out to you. And by government free, it means I'm going to take your money and then I might give you back something that's worth less than that.
Yeah, Shade's still here for the shilling, so see.
Yep.
Subscribe and get a koozie. Come on.
Shay's already subscribed, so he's going to get one. It's all those unsubscribed fuckers that aren't.
That's true. Although the question does come, willingly or unwillingly unsubscribe thanks to Subscribe Star.
Fuck it. I don't know, man. I don't know what happens sometimes. Did that Subscribe Star unsubscribe them? Did they unsubscribe themselves? And is it because they're broke or because they hate us now?
6 of one, half a dozen of the other.
Yeah. So yeah, that when I get around to it, a free one for everyone at Vizier or higher, and that does include the fuckers that are still on the now gone early access tier, because that is technically higher because early access. You'll get a free one. Everyone else will have the opportunity to buy the leftovers and pay for fucking postage. What else is part of that? Yeah. So, and aside from that, lovely bonus to the subscribers. If you do subscribe, you also get your name in the credits. You get access to the super secret channels on the Discord. Going up to the Vizier tier, you get to submit written comments that we'll read out live on the show, and you get to join us for the gaming hangouts. We haven't scheduled this month's one yet, but last month's was pretty fun. Despite Trim abandoning us to go work as if he needs money or something.
Yeah, he just needs to adopt being a slave for somebody else. And he'll be here all the time. No, don't worry about it.
Embrace indentured servitude.
Exactly.
I mean, given the amount of foreigners on his boat, but also it is tourism, so as long as they go home, it's fine. And going up to the Grand Vizier tier, that's where you get to submit some video comments that we'll view live on the show. Like this one from Callum, when I can find the fucking link, because he's been very helpful and uploaded it to YouTube.
Oh, nice.
Excellent.
So we'll have pixels. Bleach won't understand.
Don't threaten me with strange words.
I'm switching my submissions to YouTube. Discord's limit is annoying, and I get access to the video description here, so I can sneak extra in. However, two things I need to mention though. A, one of the videos I was planning, I am binning. I don't have the time to do it right. I'm a bit overstretched. Not to mention the legals and picos of what I can do is getting me angry. But I'll mention the subject when it comes up, but that's about it. 2, as of the 1st of July, I'm on a strict calories diet. I weighed myself last Saturday and I was not happy. My dad at his heaviest weighed 104 kilos. While not as bad as him, it was a bit of a wake-up call to myself. So even if it means eating like we did during the war to be respectable to myself, I will do it. But I'm not giving up bacon and eggs.
Don't give up butter for margarine either.
No.
There we go. That's the one from Callum. He's spelt the show wrong. And I'll pop that link down into the chat. So there we go. And as always,
go subscribe to Callum's
channel. One of the videos I was planning.
Yes, freak him the fuck out.
That would be hilarious.
It would be. But yes, another day, another layer of wash on the mix. I say, excellent. Stream's not here, so we won't spend half an hour talking about the pros and cons of the various mechs. Instead, we'll talk about the pros and cons of fingerless gloves. Dearie me. Thank you again for the video comment, Carl. Let's go talk shilling. We'll do it in reverse order this time, just to confuse the shit out of the boys.
He's already got 24 subscribers.
You're in danger. We're all in danger if the fucker films these vertically and uploads them to shorts.
Yeah.
Oh, dear. So, did everyone know that somehow Disco and family are sick again?
I'm not shocked. Like that just seems to be her constant state anymore.
Right?
Yeah. Turns out Scotland's filled with a whole bunch of new delightful pathogens.
Oof. That's depressing.
Yeah. And let's not talk about where the Ebola's coming from. So, yes, if you would like intermittent windrose streams, you can subscribe to myself and Discordia for when Disco's well enough. And then we'll do pirate-based shenaniganry. And there was a recent announcement from the devs that they're adding more sea shanties.
Oh, good.
Nice.
I was getting really bored.
Yeah. But it turns out that whoever's in their marketing department, not an idiot. Actually smarter than everyone who works for Ubisoft. Because somehow Ubisoft made the best fucking pirate game since fucking Sid Meier. And then did fucking nothing with it for nearly 20 years. Then they farted out their quadruple A trash to fire. And, well, then Windrose came out and absolutely kicked the shit out of them. It's almost as if the devs knew what people were after. They were after Black Flag, but again, and modern.
Right.
Still a dog shit
What
assassin.
happens when So it's funny when a company listens to the community.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
And it's funny when they look at, what do the people say they want? Oh, more Black Flag and more sea shanties. Cool. We'll do a pirate game, and we'll hire the guy that did the sea shanties to Black Flag. Oh, and half the songs are in the public domain, so we're just going to sing the same ones again as a new recording, and then it's legal and Ubisoft can suck our dicks.
Now, there is one shanty that I wish they would actually do a recording of, and it's I can't remember the name of the song. I know the lyrics. The we were told we'd sail the seas for American gold. God damn them all. Here I am in my 23rd year, broken man on a Halifax pier.
Nice. Yeah, I don't know if they'll go for that one. They'll probably go for some more of the classics.
Yeah, that was like
that's Bleach's pipe.
Siegel, something like that. He wrote, Canadian guy, and great shanty, but yeah.
Because fortunately, some of the better sea shanties are in the public domain, like Lieber Johnny Lieber, which was in Black Flag. It's been in the public domain for fucking centuries. So, we'll just do it again. Same guy, just re-record it. Absolutely genius. Barrett's Privateers, apparently.
That's it. Yeah.
You can also stay tuned on the Art Shack for more time lapses. There is a pending one that's coming. Oh, good. 31 views in the last one. We need to get trim more views. He puts work in. Speaking of putting work in, how many hours do you reckon you spend a week on planning the fucking Order Circle dive?
Oh, dude, I spend. I think I probably spend a good solid 8 hours writing those fucking presentations every week, dude. Honestly, I've gotten too detailed on them. I need to dial it back a little bit and allow more room for discussion. Are you saying you've gone
full autist?
Dude, yeah, go figure. Like our latest on HR Geiger.
Yeah, how the fuck did you get that under 2 hours?
Dude, well, because I cut out about 3/4 of his fucking life. Because I didn't mention Dolly at all, and he had a really like close relationship with Salvador Dali. Some of his works were like reinterpretations of Dali's paintings. We only talked about like 5 or 6 paintings, but the guy was so prolific that by the time before he was 30, he was already publishing books full of his fucking art. And I purchased 2 books in preparation for the episode, just looking, and I didn't get a chance to read them both. But I spent a good amount of time just looking for works, and it's getting more difficult as we get to more modern artists because their works are not as easily available. And so I have to spend a lot of time just looking for good quality images. And that's going to become especially prescient in the next episode we're doing about Robert Venosa, who is another contemporary artist. And he's actually the guy who introduced H.R. Geiger to Salvador Dali. And he created, in the same way that Geiger created that dark mechanical world, Venosa created a world of like light and gems, basically because he did too much LSD. But but he was another interesting guy who I think did some really cool art, did some surprisingly religious art, which you could tell, you can see the influence of Dali on his religious work. So you can, like, Geiger doesn't have any religious influences in his art because he is creating his own alternate world. wholly separate from wholly removed from the modern world or modern ideology, where Venosa is reinterpreting a lot of our current world and mythology through his lens of light and polish. But yeah, the Geiger episode I thought was pretty good. We had 3 of 12 on there. It was great having him in for the discussion,
especially for the gameplay trailer for Scorn at the end.
Yeah, I'd never heard of that game before, because I'm painfully ignorant of a lot of the gaming scene, just because I'm so disappointed by what does make the news in a lot of times. But yeah, that Scorn game looked absolutely brutal, like so fucking cool. If you like the Geiger aesthetic, but yeah, I've been working up because we're coming close to the end of this season, because we decided on 20 episode seasons.
It's like real TV, actually.
Yeah, yeah, and so next season we're gonna work in Beksinski, the Polish artist, which did a he's got some crazy, yeah, I know, totally threw me off. Trim posted a meme here, totally threw me off. But he did some crazy worlds too, but that's going to be several months away. But yeah, next week we have Robert Venosa, and he'll have ties to H.R. Geiger, and it should be a good episode. I was thinking of trying to rustle up a special guest, but I don't know. It's kind of short notice. So I don't know exactly who we'd get for that.
Yeah. We're constantly trying. It's just sometimes getting people to be like, go from, yes, I'd like to do this, to, oh, you want me to do it what day?
Yeah. And and so that's Thursday at 7 p.m. Yeah, Frank, scheduling is the final boss. It always is. So Thursday at 7 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Mountain Time. And yeah, we'll spend so that picture in the thumbnail there is actually a picture of Jesus. And those are 2 angels that he painted as well, but they're not, standard angels. Those pieces are called Castor and Pollux.
Yeah.
But yeah, he did paint some angels and other things like that. So a fair amount of religious iconography, again, which I say is influenced by Dali and would be something left over from, or would be something he got influenced from by Dali. But yeah, it's funny because and like I said, too much LSD. If you go to his website, he has Timothy Leary, a section talking about Timothy Leary, and the section is titled Saint Timothy. So it's going to be it should be an interesting episode.
Holy Jesus. I've just Googled him, and what the fucking...
Yeah, he's got some weird stuff. I had one of his
Can someone tell him that LSD is not supposed to be measured by the kilo?
I don't think he's close enough to Earth to know.
Right.
I'm not sure if he's dead,
but
or
his
just
work was
moved
really
to a higher dimension.
I mean, his work is fantastic when you consider that he did it all by hand. Right. It's to where Geiger used the airbrush for a lot of his stuff to get his like polished and shiny looks. This guy did everything by hand and created these like amazingly shiny and smooth gem-like surfaces just by painting by hand. Or like the introduction of Geiger to the airbrush was a monumental change in his career, where he was able to give everything the look that we're familiar with now. You know, that shiny, slick, heavily gradient work was done with an airbrush. Yeah. And again, Geiger's body of work is so huge, and there's just so much to it that getting it under an hour was a really big struggle that I had.
Which it's also kind of part of the challenge.
Yeah.
For the Honest Circle, is we don't want it to just be this unending Spurg fest over amazing art. It's like, okay, we've got to try this.
Yeah, it got to be more digestible.
Yeah.
Well, like that's what we're trying to achieve with the 4-hour cap here on this show.
Yeah.
Trying, because I'm perfectly happy to talk shit for 8 hours, but it's not really digestible to an audience.
Exactly. Yeah, and you need it accessible to grow.
Yes.
So,
yeah, I'll tell you what, it must be an absolute pain in the ass trying to get pictures of these fuckers because they've died way too recently.
Yeah. And the other part too is that people who die really recently don't have easily truncated easily truncated biographies, or biographies that are, because they're so fucking detailed, you know, like some of the people like Pontormo, the old, you know, guys from like the fucking 1500s, like they're
born,
their biographies have been
did 3 paintings, fuck
right
off.
right their biographies have been abridged so many times to where people just hit the high points, but people are really detailed, especially when they have their own fucking websites. 2 of them, like Geiger does. He has his own personal website, and then he has his own the museum website.
Yeah, and Vanessa as well. They both died so recently that they would have had websites for like 20 years before they died.
Yeah. Like Geiger started his website in 1996, dude.
I was right then, about 20 years before they died.
Yeah, he did. He had it. He started in 96 and he died in 2014. So his website was almost 20 years old when he died. And so it was, right? And it kind of looks like a GeoCities like Angel Fire thing, but it's got a lot of great information on it. And yeah. So come check us out on Tuesday or Thursday.
Thursday. You mean Friday? At 9 a.m.
Yeah, Friday if you're in Australia.
Bit of a problem, but it is what it is. Yeah, fucking scheduling. Especially when you add trim into the fucking mix.
Mister, hey, you want to go do Helldivers? Dude, it's like 3 p.m. I'm working.
Well, dude, it's 3 a.m. I'm going to bed. Poor Trim, he doesn't understand. He does not get time zones.
No.
Poor fucker. Yeah, so on that note, I think we might as well move on to the highlighter today. Yes. Where are we? That one. Happy birthday, Mr. America.
Indeed. All right, so I guess we'll just hurtle straight into mine. So I thought about this a little bit, and this is John Turnbull's famous signing of the Declaration, where it's kind of everyone who was there, just not at the same time, but they wanted a visual representation of all of them. That just had to piece it all together from like family portraiture and things like that. So I always do find it interesting the flags in the background showing very much where the United States came from. So, yeah, just kind of a nice little jump in. And since it is July 4th in most of the civilized world, and apparently some of the uncivilized world as well.
Yeah, it's still technically July 4th here.
Oh, well, good. Then you're still in the civil. Well, see, it must be New Zealand, and they're uncivilized as fuck.
Oh, yeah. Well, they suddenly don't believe in human rights, considering they just stole a man's fucking guns because the fucking Indian immigrant they stole based off his name, a native's guns because a bunch of fucking Indians complained that he was being racist.
Of course.
And like, we don't care about the native part, but they're supposed to.
That's very sad. So I figured we'd talk a little bit about the Declaration of Independence, since it's 250 years. What is it? Can't remember. It's something sesquicentennial. And it's like, regardless, I
yeah
don't like all that made up bullshit words. But we'll just a little background, just what led to the Declaration is the Lee Resolution of Virginia, Richard Henry Lee, related to later Robert E. Lee. So
I was wondering.
And here's the transcript. Again, very, very simple. Resolved that these united colonies are and of right ought to be free and independent states, that they are absolved from allegiance to the British Crown, and that all political connection between them and the state of Great Britain is and ought to be totally dissolved. That it is expedient forthwith to take the most effectual measures for forming foreign alliances, that a plan of confederation be prepared and transmitted to the respective colonies for their consideration and approbation. And so he took that to the House of Burgesses in Virginia, and that's what officially kicked off the Declaration of Independence being formally adopted. So, and give me 1 second to hack up a lung.
No, he's dying. Well, that's incredibly unhelpful of him.
So the 250 of something, I'll say while Bleach is busy coughing, is the semi-quincentennial.
Yeah, that just sounds lame.
Yeah. Or the bisesquicentennial or sesquicentennial.
Or we could just say 250 years of pure fucking awesome.
Yeah.
with interruptions by Woodrow Wilson.
Oh, and that.
Well, there's been some more
idiot
recent
during World War
II too.
The one that decided that they could just suspend the Constitution.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Good old
FDR,
that piece of shit.
Yeah.
But anyway, so I figured we'd do a reading of the Declaration of Independence. This is actually a very long tradition in the United States, one that kind of got suspended during really all the progressive bullshit years. But because you go back through time, and like villages and towns across the United States would have on the 4th of July a reading of the Declaration. And that goes back from the very first time it was issued back in August to really present day. And I'm trying to make that become a thing yet again. So, in Congress, July 4th, 1776, Philadelphia, which ironically, it's about the same temperature now that it was then. The unanimous declaration of the 13 United States of America, When in the course of human events becomes necessary for one people to dissolve the political bands which have connected them with another, and to assume among the powers of the earth the separate and equal station to which laws of nature and nature's God entitle them. A decent respect to the opinions of mankind requires that they declare the causes of which impel them to separation. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, that to secure these rights, governments are instituted among men, deriving their just powers from the consent of the governed, that whenever any form of government becomes destructive to these ends, it is the right of the people to alter or abolish it and institute new government, laying its foundations on such principles and organization powers, in such form as to them shall seem the most likely to affect their safety and happiness. Prudence indeed will dictate that governments long established should not be changed for light and transient causes. And accordingly, all experience hath shown that mankind are more disposed to suffer while evils are sufferable than to right themselves by abolishing the forms to which they are accustomed. But when a long train of abuses and usurpations, pursuing invariably the same object, evinces a design to reduce them under absolute despotism, it is their right, it is their duty to throw off such government and to provide new guards for their future security. Such has been patient sufferance of these colonies, and such is now the necessity which constrains them to alter their former systems of government. The history of the present King of Great Britain is a history of repeated injuries and usurpations, all having direct object to the establishment of absolute tyranny of these states. To provide this, let facts be submitted to a candid world. He has refused to assent to laws, the most wholesome and necessary for the public good. He has forbidden his governors to pass laws of immediate and pressing importance, unless suspended in their operation till his assent should be obtained, and so, when so suspended, has utterly neglected to attend them. He refused to pass other laws for the accommodation of large districts of people, unless those people would relinquish the right to representation in the legislature, a right inestimable to them and formidable to tyrants only. He's called together legislative bodies at unusual places, uncomfortable and distant for their depository of their public records, for the sole purpose of fatiguing them into compliance with his measures. He has dissolved the representative houses repeatedly for opposing with manly firmness his invasions on the rights of the people. He has refused for a long time such dissolutions to cause others to be elected, whereby legislative powers, incapable of annihilation, have returned to the people at large for their exercise, the state remaining in the meantime exposed to all dangers of invasion from without and convulsions within. He has endeavored to prevent the population of these states for the purpose of obstructing laws for naturalization of foreigners, refusing to pass others to encourage their migrations hither, and raising the conditions of new appropriations of lands. Rather familiar. He has obstructed the administration of justice by refusing his assent to laws for establishing judiciary powers. He has made judges dependent on his will alone for the tenure of their offices and the amount and payment of their salaries. He has erected a multitude of new offices and sent hither swarms of officers to harass our people and eat out their substance. He has kept among us in times of peace standing armies without the consent of our legislatures. He has affected to render military independent of superior to independent of and superior to civil powers. He has combined others to subject us to jurisdiction foreign to our Constitution and unacknowledged by our laws, giving his assent to their acts of pretended legislation for the quartering of large bodies of armed troops among us, for protecting them by a mock trial from punishment for any murders which they would commit on the inhabitants of these states, for cutting off our trade with all parts of the world, for imposing taxes on us without our consent, for depriving us in many cases the benefit of trial by jury, for transporting us beyond the seas to be tried for pretend offenses, for abolishing the free system of English laws in a neighboring province, establishing therein an arbitrary government and enlarging its boundaries so as to render it at once an example and fit instrument for introducing the same absolute rule to these colonies, for taking away our charters, for abolishing our most valuable laws, for altering fundamentally the forms of our governments, for suspending our own legislatures, declaring themselves invested with the power to legislate for us in all classes whatsoever. He has abdicated government here by declaring us out of his protection and waging war against us. He has plundered our seas, ravaged our coast, burnt our towns, and destroyed the lives of our people. He is at this time transporting large armies of foreign mercenaries to complete the works of death, desolation, and tyranny already begun with circumstances of cruelty and perfidy, scarcely paralleled with the most barbarous ages and totally unworthy of the head of a civilized nation. He has constrained our fellow citizens, taken captive on the high seas to bear arms against their country, to become the executioners of their friends and brethren who were to fall themselves by their hand. He has excited domestic insurrections against us and has endeavoring to bring the inhabitants of our frontiers, merciless Indian savages whose known rule of warfare is indistinguished from the destruction of all ages, sexes, and condition. In every stage of these oppressions, we have petitioned for redress in the most humble terms. Our repeated petitions have been answered only by repeated injury. A prince, whose character is thus marked by every act, may define a tyrant, is unfit to be the ruler of a free people. Nor have we been wanting in the attentions of our British brethren. We have warned them from time to time of attempts by their legislature to extend an unwarrantable jurisdiction over us. We have reminded them of circumstances of our immigration and settlement here. We have appealed to their native justice and magnanimity, and we have conjured them by the ties of our common kindred to disavow such usurpations, which would inevitably interrupt our connections and correspondence. They too have been deaf to the voice of justice and consanguinity. We must therefore acquiesce in the necessity which denounces our separation and hold them as we hold the rest of mankind, enemies in war, in peace friends. We therefore, the representatives of the United States of America in General Congress, assembled appealing to the Supreme Judge of the world for the rectitude of our intentions, do in the name and by the authority of the good people of these colonies solemnly publish and declare that these united colonies are, and of right ought to be free and independent states, that they are absolved from the allegiance to the British Crown, and that all political connection between them and the state of Great Britain is and ought to be totally dissolved, and that the free and independent states, they have full power to levy war, conclude peace, contract alliances, establish commerce, and to do all other acts and things which independent states may of right do. and the support of this declaration, with a firm reliance on the protection of divine providence, we mutually pledge our lives, our fortunes, and our sacred honor. And that's it. That's the whole declaration right there.
Right, cool. Let's go through and list all the things that are happening in the UK currently that are listed in this document.
So basically, the whole damn thing.
Right.
Yeah, like there's some stuff about Parliament which doesn't apply, but then it's like, mate, judges depend on his will alone. Oh, hello.
Mm-hmm.
What fucking India
Two-tier.
Scottish invader. Two-tier here.
Right.
Erected a multitude of new officers, sent hither swarms of officers to harass our people and eat out their substance.
Yeah. It's amazing how prescient this document is after 250 damn years.
Yep.
Right.
Kept among us in times of peace, standing armies without the consent of our legislatures. And how many standing armies does the US have now?
Yeah. Well, the one that really kind of ticked me over was abolishing the free system of laws in a neighboring province and establishing therein an arbitrary government and enlarging its boundaries so as to render it once an example and fit instrument for introducing the same absolute rule. But this is what with every new independent commission and whatnot that's being established in the UK right now, or in the EU.
Speaking of,
yeah,
he has combined with others to subject us to a jurisdiction foreign to our constitution. Speaking of the EU,
yeah,
right,
and unacknowledged by our laws, giving his assent to their acts of pretended legislation, for protecting them by mock trial from punishment for any murders they should commit on inhabitants of these states. Oh, there's the migrants. They're cutting off our trade with all parts of the world. That's the EU and versus America. Imposing taxes on us without our consent. That's every government and plus the EU. For depriving us in many cases of the benefits of trial by a jury. Please see Scotland and England.
I mean, hello, David Lammy.
Right.
And yeah, I mean, here's another great one. Yeah. He is at this time transporting large armies of foreign mercenaries to complete the works of death, desolation, and tyranny already began in the circumstances of cruelty and perfidy scarcely paralleled in the most barbarous ages and totally unworthy of a head of a civilized nation.
Hey, Charles!
I mean, really, you could rework this with minimal effort and make this a declaration of a free England.
Right? It would not take much editing. Plundered our seas, ravaged our coasts, burnt our towns, and destroyed the lives of our people. Yep, that's the migrants.
He's excited domestic insurrections among us and has endeavored to bring the inhabitants of our frontiers, the merciless Indian savages, known for rule of warfare and is undistinguished in destruction of all ages, sexes, and conditions.
And that's funny. I was going to bring that part up because, like, one, the incitement of insurrection, right, has been that's a big part of what's going on right now with, because we have a bunch of congressmen that are actively working to support people who want to destroy our way of life and who want basically nothing more than the dissolution of our country for their own communist goals. And also, I think it's important that because it recognizes that the Indians weren't this like peace-loving, joyful people. And dildos will say, well, they were just racist against the Indians. It's like, yeah, because they lived amongst them. They lived in fear of the Indians coming and raiding their villages and towns when they're just peaceful people trying to make a living on land that was never used or never used for anything other than riding,
hunting and gathering
horses across. And a lot of
I
it was
find
barely
it hard
hunted
to
or
condemn
gathered.
the Indians for going, hey, that land there that we're not using, fuck you, you can't have it. It's the shit they did after that that I have a problem with. Mainly the killing of women and children.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and that's the thing. Yeah, you go through some of the old Indian raids and Indian war accounts on the East Coast. We're talking, not just slavery, where they'd take anybody that they could, but just hey, oh, we can't take you, or we're going to bash your head in. We're gonna, scalp taking became a thing after the French and Indian War.
Yeah.
But it's
Well,
like, no, we're gonna eviscerate you. We're gonna torment the shit out of you. Oh yeah. Now we're just peace-loving hippies. No, that shit never happened.
Yeah.
These days, though, I do have a significant level of sympathy for a populace that has been in place, and now a foreign government is thrusting upon them an unholy amount of incompatible foreigners.
Well, the real difference there, I mean, yeah, I can see where you're coming from. But I think the real difference there is that there was no civilization there. Like the Indians barely had a civilization. They had societies and stuff, but they were largely nomadic, and they never built great cities, right? And we came in and civilized the fucking country, as to where now the people are coming in and uncivilizing it.
Yeah, I think we're chopping against two different trees, though. I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm. Don't think that. Like.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying.
Like, I don't object to them fighting for what they believe is their land. It's the atrocities they committed in the name of that I have an issue with. Because I fully understand the desire to hunt down the people that are coming in and ruining your way of life and scalping them. I am entirely sympathetic to that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. That's totally true.
Just leave the fucking kids alone.
But it does kind of get you to the atmosphere of the 1776 is not that far removed from the atmosphere of what we're experiencing now.
No, it's just that in 1776, you A, didn't have the internet, B, you didn't have the aeroplane, and C, you weren't completely and utterly fucking disarmed by government action for the last 70 years.
Correct. And it's like, Lexington and Concord. Hey, let's go disarm these colonists. Oh shit.
They were a bit light with that plan. That's why that's why the governments of the rest of the fucking Anglosphere took notes and went, okay, can't do it all of a sudden on a mass scale. Must do it slowly over time with the blessing of the stupid. Just chip away, chip away, chip away, chip away, chip away.
Mm-hmm.
Like they've been doing here in Australia. Thank fuck that thank fuck that Queensland has a fucking right-wing party that has the government scared enough that they didn't jump on the fucking bandwagon. Fucking gun limits. Does fucking California even restrict the fucking amount of guns you can have? Just the fucking
No, they just make them lame and gay.
No. That's Californian culture.
Yeah.
They just make it hard to get.
And this is how fucked up Australia is. I would rather live in California.
Yes. Well, and something else that really it always strikes me when I go through the Declaration, and it's this last line, and most people kind of ignore it, and they talk about the firm reliance on protection of divine providence. We pledge our lives, our fortunes, and our sacred honor. I mean, that always sends chills down my spine, because you had but Thomas Nelson, I think, Robert Morris, two of the signers, who dumped their entire they were wealthy men, and they dumped their entire fortunes into forging this nation, and they died in poverty and bankruptcy.
Mm-hmm. And that's the thing that a lot of the retards don't understand. They're like, oh, but it was a bunch of rich men. Yes. Who pledged their fortunes to this and then basically personally funded the entire thing. Plus, who was it? The Marquis Delamain?
Are you thinking Delamain or Lafayette?
Maybe Lafayette. Or was it Lafayette Delamain? I think it was Lafayette.
Because Lafayette's a fascinating character because he truly believed in the revolution, not just started out as a bit of an adventurous soul, and then
Lafayette.
ended up, and it's fascinating because he went back during the French Revolution, and because he was of the gentry, there were some that wanted his head, and there's kind of this. Yeah, but he's actually a revolutionary who's done revolutionary shit. Do we really want to fuck with this guy? And he was a very protected man at the time, strangely enough, for someone who was a marquis.
Yeah, definitely Lafayette.
Yeah.
And he actually fought, too.
Yeah,
along with
we talked
the Virginia
about that.
Giant? Or whatever it was, Giant?
We talked about that when we talked about the French Revolution.
Mm-hmm.
Or we briefly touched on it when we talked about the French Revolution, on how Lafayette was kind of venerated even by the revolutionaries in France because he was a revolutionary person,
Mm-hmm.
And he resisted the monarchy.
Mm-hmm.
He resisted the British monarchy and in support of the American cause.
Yeah, it wasn't part of the reason he was in America in the first place because he'd pissed off the monarchy in France. And they're like, hide in America for a bit until this cools down. And he's like, you know what? I've got money. And I'm sick of these fucking monarchs. Let's have a crack here in the US, which is on the other side of the fucking planet and well out of supply lines.
Right.
Which is a significant part of why, which is a significant contributor to why Britain lost. It's on the other side of the fucking planet, and they're getting supplies from the French.
Yeah, well, and it really was a global war because you had the Spanish coming in on the side of the American Revolution, which also disrupted British naval forces because now they have to go protect their far-flung empire, and there was a sentiment amongst members of Parliament. Was Pitt the Younger? Where it's like, it'll kind of solve itself. It'll just burn out. And no, you pissed off the Americans a little too much.
And primed, I think it was, mentioned John Paul Jones, who, because he went over and raided England, all of a sudden we've got to pull a bunch of the Navy over here just to defend England, so they can't be used to ship supplies and troops to America. Very clever man, that John Paul Jones.
Well, I mean, it's one of those great characters where it's like you start reading, it's like, no, that's got to be made up. That's got to be. Wait, he actually did. Holy shit! and that's one of the things I'm fucking. I'm just going to be full on just patriotic nationalist American here. And it's like we should not have won that war. I'm just on paper. There should have naval blockade should have cut it all off. Even going to France and Spain and the Dutch to give us whatever supplies that they are willing to throw at a way to piss off the British. Even that is like, but it worked out. Hell, you read a lot of the documents about the campaigns that actually made a difference. Everybody likes to talk about the New England colonies and the middle colony campaigns. What actually broke and shaped the outcome of the American Revolution happened in the southern colonies, and that was mostly a civil war. It was actually a much more brutal civil war than the actual American Civil War. You had the burning of villages because one was loyalist, one was revolutionary. It was amazingly personal for a lot of these people. And that just doesn't get talked about Is it always
Speaking
like,
of
oh, well,
great-
Boston and Concord? It's like, no.
No,
Talk
you
about
want- you-
the fall of Charlestown.
You want to talk about a battle that actually won the American Revolution? The raid by John Paul Jones on a British military supply store where he stole the uniforms that the Americans used to winter at Valley Forge.
Yes.
Which
Isn't
meant
just
that Washington
fucking
could
wild?
do what?
Drill his army. Actually have them survive the winter.
Yes, and then what did he do after the winter?
Well, he didn't wait till after the winter.
Well-
He decided to go and fuck with the
What did
Prussian
he do at
mercenaries.
Christmas?
Yes. He decided to give a little bit of ho 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 action.
Mhm.
And that's an interesting point too, because Leutz didn't paint that painting until the mid 1800s, right?
It would have become
and-
legend.
Yeah, and it's an iconic part of American history. But the reason why he painted it was because he supported the revolutions against the monarchy in wider Europe, right? And the German Revolution that he supported, like we talked about, it ultimately failed. But still, he was trying to inspire people around the continent to throw off the chains of these oppressive and ridiculous monarchies and to establish their own citizen-led governments. The breaking of serfdom, the moving from a feudal societies into parliamentary systems, that was a revolutionary spirit that was really inspired by the American Revolution and our doing of the same thing, of us breaking the serfdom of the crown and becoming a collection of citizen-led states.
Well,
Not
and-
just,
and I have to go ahead.
I say, not just to become subjects of local tyrants and stuff like that. So
Well,
Yeah,
and something else.
unfortunately, England suffered from success. Despite how successful the empire was, and it was a good thing, and it was based, and we should do it again, except that bit that we now call the United States of America. We'll give you Canada.
Okay.
Yeah, aside from that, because the British Empire was so fucking successful, the last land attack on England was John Paul fucking Jones. There was a landing in Wales by the fucking French, but that barely fucking counts because that fell over in a weekend because everyone was
And
drunk
Welsh.
and stupid. But yeah, England suffered from success. There was no need for the citizenry to be ready to stand up militias.
Yeah.
To there was that time way back in the Middle Ages where it's like every man after church will practice with a longbow, which is based, and we need to bring that back, but possibly include automatic weapons.
That's the modern law. But, you know,
That's the modern
and-
version, but they suffered from success, and because they didn't need to stand these militias, the government just England died of complacency, and it died of complacency in fucking 1950.
oh yeah.
Well, something though I think it always gets kind of lost is the purpose of the American Revolution was to be able to exercise the free rights of Englishmen.
Yes. I think it basically
And-
says that in this fucking document, doesn't it?
It does. It absolutely does. Yeah.
Yep. Endowed by the Creator with certain unalienable rights. Yep. And what rights are those? The rights of the Englishman, the Magna Carta, 12 something. Bleach, help. 1210?
I'm sorry. I'm focused too heavily on John Paul Jones right now.
Oh, he's a. Can we talk about how he was trying to shag an English noblewoman, and he was then sending copies of the letters he was sending her to fucking Benjamin Franklin, going in basically the fucking 1700s version of screenshotting your text message and going, "Hey, look at this bitch I'm trying to pull."
Exactly. I mean, oh man, I always liked stories about these men because they're not that different. You know,
Yeah, really.
Somebody had said, "Oh, yeah, Ben Franklin. None of the founding fathers would have used memes." I was like, no, Ben Franklin was a fucking meme lord. He was a shit lord. It's like, and John Paul Jones is not much
fucking
different.
pamphlet on why you should fuck old women.
Exactly. I can't believe people are just like, oh no, they're like these perfect. They would have done. It's like, no, they did all these things, but they were also these brilliant men who could see the future.
Mm-hmm.
That's hilarious. Think a fucking Ben Franklin was one of the original pickup artists.
Oh, dude,
go back in time, and he's more like Andrew Tate than you're actually comfortable with.
Oh no, it's like Andrew Tate
He's
looks like
Andrew Tate had an IQ above room temperature, Celsius.
I mean, and him, the stories about Ben Franklin, like wearing this like really rustic like fur coats and shit in Paris, and just basically like getting laid whenever he felt like it. It's like
even as a young man, like he was not working with rules 1 and 2. He was working on sheer fucking rears.
I mean, the man had like just no shame whatsoever in a weird sense.
Yeah,
but then again, it's like the dude. He was brilliant, like fucking around with like electricity. Everybody talks about the kite, but nobody talks about where he would set up like jars of basically primitive batteries.
Oh yeah.
So people would sit in chairs and get shocked because it's like
Leyden jars, wasn't it? Which are basically
yes, it was. Yep.
Yeah, because he was copying the older people. He was like, well, this works. I wonder what else.
Though at the same
like
time,
he was one of the original fucking meme lords, a proper shit lord.
Yeah.
Danny says Benjamin was hag maxing before it was even a thing.
One of his lines was something along the lines of "debauching a virgin may ruin her." so basically he's saying one of two things, or possibly two things at once. He's either saying, if I fuck her, she'll be ruined for all other men, or he's saying, no, fuck widows because they've already been shagged and fucked up. Both possibly true.
It's easier to nag on a bitch when she's down.
That's right.
I don't know.
Oh, God, hag maxing, that's so fucking great.
The
shag the shit out of old ladies because they have money. Yeah, right.
The stupid thing about modern hag maxing is it's like fucking 19-year-olds talking about 30-year-old women, and here we're sitting going, "Oh, a 30-year-old woman, you say?"
I'll go for a younger model.
Yeah, right.
Well, hell, Franklin was like messing with thermodynamics early too. Wrote some papers that got sent to Cambridge.
Yeah, like there's a reason that motherfucker was famous, and it's not because of the fucking revolution. Like
honestly, if the revolution hadn't happened, and we remained an English colony, it would still be like, yeah, that Ben Franklin guy, holy shit.
Yeah,
bifocals, pot-belly stoves, like oceanographic.
He probably would have spent more time at the Royal Institute. But aside from that,
but he wouldn't be shagging old ladies.
Oh no, he still would have been doing that. That's a joke.
Yeah, but not with a fur cap on,
I don't know. He was a renowned horn dog.
I mean,
and I
wouldn't you
think,
be though if you had that pull?
yeah. No, I just want one, a good one.
Fair.
Like, I don't want to talk to women; they're annoying. All I want is a woman that doesn't have a penis, doesn't make me vomit at the sight of her, and isn't fucking annoying. And apparently, that's too much to ask for.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you get lucky, but yeah. Or you go the full Ben Franklin route and just like, yep, hey, I can pull this.
I'm gonna fuck women that are too old to get pregnant. That's Ben Franklin for you.
Yeah.
And then he died of syphilis.
I like the unknown but possibly apocryphal quote LGM threw in. Doesn't matter if they're young, they're old. They all look the same in the dark.
Yeah, that I mean, could have been something he'd say. He's probably in a letter somewhere.
Yeah.
Actually, it helps highlight that despite how people view them, they're human, and it actually ties into what you guys were talking about when you were covering Grant Wood, the legendization, the folktailing of these people and events. No, they're just regular dudes. Ben Franklin's that guy that you'd trust with your life, but not with your wife.
Exactly.
Right? Yeah, that's a good way to put it too, is that, and I think that's I guess to wax a little lame here, is that we have, I think a lot of us have as a nation viewed this more as a mythology and as a folk tale, because that's how it's been taught to us, instead of as like a actual thing that happened. So that Marcus says you could talk to Benjamin Franklin in Assassin's Creed 3 about this as well. Yeah.
Back when Assassin's Creed was based as fuck.
Right. But yeah, I think that they've lost some people have lost sight of the actual reality of our of our Constitution and that shit. And so now they're just or not of our actual founding fathers, of our founding history, and only view it as that they were mythology.
People. Yeah, like they're not gods, they're not demigods, they're not heroes in the Greek sense. No, they're just dudes.
And they're also not these stuffy old men in funny powdered wigs. I mean,
no, that was the British.
Very much. Yeah. It's like they even being as rich as many of them were, they still gave a damn about the average citizen.
Mm-hmm.
And that's something where I just don't think we have currently a large crop of people who go and say, yes, I'm looking out for the best interests of my fellow citizen, because that benefits me in the long run.
Yeah. The richer the richer the peasants are, the more of my shit that they're going to buy, and the richer I'll be. Like, even at the most utilitarian, it's more sensible than governments, where it's like, oh, we're going to tax them into the ground and put all these regulations. It's like, no. Let's let them do as much as is safe to let them do. And the more profitable they are, the more that the same percent will get out of them. The more money they'll spend buying my shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just so strange to me that it's like, yeah, we're gonna just put these guys on a pedestal and not realize that they were just they were like the smart guy. You go and talk to, and it's like, wait, you're actually wanting to change things. You're not just exploiting the system because the system works for you. You see this as a problem that needs to be solved. Holy shit. This is, a Rupert Lowe would have been one of these kinds of men.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think so. And I think that the crown and the modern, I think, entrenched aristocratic political class in the UK and America, I mean, in Europe and America, is really begging for this kind of shit to happen again. And I don't mean like literally begging. I mean, by their actions, they're begging for people to rise up against them.
Yeah, like we're several layers deep into shit that would have caused revolutions previously.
Yeah,
but
and
it
comes down
out
to
that the constant 24-hour pipeline of bread and circuses is working.
Yeah. To an extent.
Well, the bread's stale and the circuses are getting it boring.
The circuses are filled with trannies and dogs and trannies fucking dogs. And we don't want that.
No.
The clowns are supposed to stay inside the circus, not run for office.
And and something else for me personally, a family history. All of my the most recent immigrant in my family tree came in 1740. So, and because I've got documents of them fighting in a lot of the southern colonies, which they were from Pennsylvania and Maryland, and just the hardships that they endured, and little just comments in family lore and history that have been passed down and written down, and like a fragment from a letter home kind of a thing. And they were all in. They were at the winter after Valley Forge. And that was considered by some a harsher winter, and captured at the Battle of Camden down in South Carolina, and later freed by happenstance by a rebel leader, Francis Marion, the Swamp Fox, happened to be on their way to a prison hulk to die, basically, in the middle of Charleston Harbor, and got freed, rejoined his regiment, ended up hiding out in a barn on his way to rejoin his regiment, found his future wife there. Well, she actually found him. It's like, what's that thing in the barn? Oh, it's a man. And then they got married like 3 years later after the war. It's like, it shit like that helps me personalize it more than just, hey, these vague men and their storied lives. It's like, no, I can go back and figure out, there's this family history. But it's also one of those, like, you take a step back. If it hadn't been for the ideas that they operated on, both on the individual level, as just a barely literate German migrant, and someone like Ben Franklin, the ability to translate these very important thoughts into ways that it reflected upon the everyman, that's been something that's been missing in a lot of revolutions since the American Revolution, because most of them always fall into dictatorships or terror. The American Revolution is one of the few that really focused on, we need to educate the citizens so we don't fuck up, because it's not on us, it's on them.
Well, that's because the American Revolution wasn't pushed by the CIA or the Mossad.
Exactly.
Oh,
but I'm even looking at like the Russian Revolution. Yeah. But it's just it always struck me that was one of the weird outcomes of the American Revolution, was this: we have to have an educated citizenry for this republic to function.
Yes, and then they've realized that educated citizens insist upon a republic and rights, and then they invented standardized testing to fix that.
Yeah. It's been a counter-revolution ever since.
And I've got some interesting quotes here from Samuel Adams. I was just looking at that list and I was like, Samuel Adams, I know that guy said some really interesting things. So here's a few quotes from Samuel Adams, one of the founding fathers, one of the patriot and brewer, as they call him. But here's a few of them. And one, it does not take a majority to prevail, but rather an irate, tireless minority, keen on setting bushfires of freedom in the minds of men. Like that's a pretty powerful line, and it speaks a lot to what happened with the revolution, right? It wasn't popular at first. It was a kind of like it was seen as a renegade thought until these great men stepped up and were like, "Hey, aren't you sick of this shit?" Like
it turns out it's also a lot easier to organize a revolution when you don't have the empowered techno AI surveillance state watching your every fucking movement with flock cameras.
Oh,
right.
Yeah.
Oh, here's a good one for that. How strangely will the tools of tyrants pervert the plain meaning of words?
Damn.
Yeah.
Yes, like the words shall not be infringed.
Right.
Yeah. A century before Orwell wrote 1984.
Right. And it's funny how they like to, so many people lean on there like, oh, our republic wasn't founded by Christians, or it wasn't a religious republic or anything like that.
Hold on. Let me just scroll up. Let's have a quick look. Oh, good. Here we go. In the first sentence, the separate and equal station to which the laws of nature and of nature's God entitle them.
Yeah.
Definitely not Christian.
No, can't be.
As Sam Adams said, we have proclaimed to the world our determination to, quote, die free men rather than to live slaves. We have appealed to heaven for the justice of our cause, and in heaven we have placed our trust.
Yep.
So they really believed, and they mentioned providence in the final line there too.
Yeah. Our protection, our firm reliance on the protection of divine providence.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's actually even the capitalization of brethren in various points. That's also a very Christian kind of framing of that time period, because you had obviously the Church of the Brethren and all that, but it really was we're putting ourselves in the hands of God and by invoking these words, not just like, yeah, hey, Bob over there. And I was like, no, Bob the Hindu is not going to be the same as your brethren down the street who has the same belief system.
Right. Mm-hmm. Here's a good one. The Constitution shall never be construed to prevent the people of the United States who are peaceable citizens from keeping their own arms.
There we go.
But we can't tell what they meant by in the Second Amendment when they said shall not be infringed.
Right.
What does keep and bear arms mean? What does is it? Hold on. Is it well regulated? That's the word they use.
Well regulated. Yeah, that's where the stumbling block is.
Yes, because the tyrants have perverted the meaning of the word regulated.
And militia, yes.
Yes.
Hello, Mr. Militia Man. Oh, you mean your neighbor who goes to the green every Sunday and drills with a flintlock? Yeah, that guy. That's your militia.
It means regular assholes like Paul Revere. You're a regular garden variety dickhead.
And well, it's also fascinating to me. These were some of the most educated men of their era. Hell, you look at Jefferson, for all of his flaws and brilliance, was probably one of them, up there with Ben Franklin as far as intellectual capacity. designing his own house with clocks that would run the entire building. So it was not just what time of day it is, but also what's the moon cycle and shit like that.
Well, when you go through the names and you're like, what'd they do? Lawyer, 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 doctor, doctor, politician, lawyer, lawyer,
Yeah.
lawyer. These are the most well-educated men of their times. Granted, part of that is because they were, and using the word correctly, privileged sons of the wealthy in a lot of cases. But that's fine. Just because someone has more wealth doesn't mean they shouldn't be entitled to pay for shit. Just because the wealthy can afford more shit doesn't mean you can't also go, all right, you plebs, we're going to build your schoolhouse and pay for the teacher. Have fun. We're going to fuck off now. No reason you can't do that.
And the other thing is, it's not like they didn't do something when it came to act. Either it was financing the war, fighting in the war, doing something. They were not just we're going to go out and send just the young men and out there to die. Some of them partook. I think only one of them was killed in combat, but they got arrested. They were held prisoner at various points. Rutledge, one of the signers, held in St. Augustine, Florida, as a prisoner, and all his property was seized.
Yeah. Freed in 1781.
Yes.
So he did a little bit of suffering.
Just a slight bit, yeah. So it's. I think we have a very comfortable view of what they actually did.
Yeah,
but
anytime you look up one of these guys, even ones you've never heard of, like fucking Button Gwyneth or something, says the Australian who was not educated in America. Well, you think that's a hell of a name? What about William fucking Williams?
Or Charles Carroll of Carrollton.
Or William Floyd.
Yes.
William.
Here's a great Lafayette quote. Yeah? Humanity has won its battle. Liberty now has a country.
Ain't that the fucking truth? And America remains the most free nation on the fucking planet. Do you need some help?
Yeah.
Do you need a bunch of shit thrown out like civil asset forfeiture and qualified immunity? Do those need to be unfucked? Like, qualified immunity needs to be thrown out and then replaced with an actual codified law of, okay, you're a dumb fuck drug dealer and you've been arrested and you're suing the guy. No, fuck off. Instead of the absolute fucking nonsense that is current qualified immunity, where not only does the cop have to have been that fucking stupid already, it's then had to have gone to the Supreme Court and ruled to be fucking stupid. No, that's dumb.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you do need to throw out these nuisance lawsuits from idiots.
Yep. But it's one of those. Is the United States perfect? Hell no. We still have New York City as part of the country.
You've got California, which I damn it, I give California to me. I'll be the governor of California. We'll send all the Californians to Australia. We'll bring over a few base Australians, and then we'll have a great time because California is the actual land of California is lovely, very familiar to Australians. Got eucalyptus trees because Californians have been stupid for that long. It'll be great. I'll be governor of California. We'll throw out the Democrats. They'll have a good time.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But it always amazes me. It's like there's never quite the trying to figure out the right way to frame this. There's never quite the same desperation of we're never going to get away from this that say the UK currently has.
Well, that's it. You've
Australia.
Still got the Constitution. You've got the amendments to appeal to. Like, are New York and California being utter fucking retards about the second and having to get fucking slapped in the dick fucking every second week by Supreme Court Justice Clarence Big Dick Thomas?
Dude, here's a good quote from Nathan Hale. That's very prescient towards our shabosing from guys like fucking Huckabee. I greatly fear some of America's greatest and most dangerous enemies are such as think themselves her best friends.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
That ties in pretty closely to what's happening with Middle Eastern events and
Yeah.
Epsteinification of our fucking government.
Yep. Yeah, America is incredibly lucky to have had such a brilliant man as the Addams family with one day. Jeff this
not the Fester and the Uncle Fester and Gomez.
That's what we've had more recently.
Yeah. But conveniently, the joke works because it was the fucking Addams family with one day.
Yeah.
So excellent. You had Franklin, you had Jefferson, you had all these other guys, brilliant men. You had the other men involved in the writing of the Constitution and the amendments. Absolutely brilliant men, and because of that, you can appeal to these documents through the Supreme Court if you can get it there, and it isn't packed with women. And you can have things like these ridiculous law restrictions, like fucking Hawaii's, you can't take a gun on private property without the opportunity's express permission nonsense. Granted, they continue to do dumb shit because there's not a fucking mechanism to spank them in the fucking dick. That'll be the first new amendment. Finding and imprisoning politicians found by the Supreme Court to have violated the Constitution. That will make that a fucking amendment.
Yeah. Oh, here's a great George Washington quote. Actually, there's two. If freedom of speech is taken away, then dumb and silent we may be led like sheep to the slaughter.
Yes. See, England.
And yeah. Oh god, yeah. Another one. The primary object. The primary object would be the education of our youth in the science of government. In a republic, what species of knowledge can equally be important, and what duty more pressing than communicating to it who are to be the future guardians of liberties of the country?
Say my whole rant earlier about standardized testing.
Exactly.
Here's the founding father quote to go with that. But yeah, you America, because of these brilliant men, you Americans have these things to appeal to. What does England, and we'll have a look at that later in my statement, but what do the English people have to appeal to when the government does tyrannical nonsense like throw out jury trials, arrest people for fucking thinking in public, arrest people for offending retards, arrest people for calling a bunch of rapists a bunch of inbred, cocksucking, barbarian morons. Send police around to threaten a guy for saying shit to a politician because if he's not careful, it might be an offense. I'm sorry, but unless no form of internet-based speech, unless it's actually planning violence, should be illegal under any fucking circumstances. And I mean actually planning violence, not an offhand, oh, that guy should be shot. No, I mean, a call to, everyone should go round to Billy Bob politician's place and burn his fucking house down. That's actually a planned threat. That you can look at, but none of this. German politicians are all Nazi pieces of shit. Should have the fucking politicians suing you for calling them Nazi pieces of shit. You know, like a Nazi would do.
Yeah.
And here's some great quotes on freedom of speech, since that's the kind of shit there. So here's George Washington. If the freedom of speech is taken away, then dumb and silent we may be led like sheep to the slaughter. And then here's Ben Franklin. Without freedom of thought, there can be no such thing as wisdom, and no such thing as public liberty without freedom of speech.
Methinks Orwell may have read their notes.
Yeah. I will say, and there's definitely not anywhere close to time for this. Go, if anybody has the chance and inclination, go read the Federalist and Anti-Federalist papers about the founding of the Constitution of the United States, and it's really a fascinating read on the political discourse that they were able to have at that time, and how the way we conduct ourselves when it comes to politics pales in comparison. I mean, it's actually shameful how basically illiterate we have all become in the modern world.
Yeah, absolutely, dude. So,
yeah,
I'm looking up more quotes.
Let's see. There's one from Jefferson I keep wanting to find about. It is the great parent of science and of virtue that a nation will be great in always its proportion as it's free. Well, that's out of context. It was something along the lines of, you can't have science without virtue, and you can't have virtue without science.
See, Japan and Germany during World War II.
Yes.
But speaking of illiterate, look at modern society. Like, the vast majority of people these days can technically read. Like, they're functionally literate. If you tell them to go to Main Street, they can find Main Street when they look at the street sign. They can type Facebook into Google, things like that. They're technically literate. But that's it. They've just achieved the minimum required to navigate the physical world, and just the physical world. When you actually look at them, like, especially when you look at these people who are cherry picking the people they're interviewing, like these Aren't Women Dumb podcasts, which are useless garbage. Like, the people they're talking to lack any foundational capacity to express their thoughts. They have such a minimal vocabulary that they don't have the words to think what they want to think, which is exactly what George Orwell warns about when he talks about newspeak and thought crime. When you restrict the vocabulary, it becomes impossible to have the thoughts, let alone express them.
Yeah, it's just something where, and I know we all, we have the capacity here, and the audience does too. But when I went through and read the Declaration, the language is a little more flowery and a little more fuse. However, it hits a lot harder because the language is so much richer.
Yes.
And now if this were rewritten today, it would probably be very vapid and very thin. And that actually that's making me want to
well,
try
it is.
something.
Look at most of these political advertisements, these political documents, the fucking media in general. Like, look at a news article from the fucking 100-year-old institution of today, and they're so vapid and empty and meaningless. Most documents, especially when you think of corporate speak, it's like, congratulations, you've hit your word count of 10,000, but you've said literally fucking nothing. Not just nothing valuable, nothing at all. Like, there is nothing here to even argue about because you haven't said anything. You have not made a coherent statement in here. It's just word vomit, and it's, like you see it in news articles, which we're constantly criticizing here, going, oh, that's an interesting turn of that's a phrase where you've admitted something, or you've intentionally misphrased it, or it's just poor grasp of the English language, like so-called professional journalists. They're fucking shit at English.
It's shameful, actually.
It should be.
It really is.
If they had any fucking shame, it would be.
So yeah, I just did a quick AI. So I'll read these two paragraphs side by side. Prudence indeed will dictate that governments long established should not be changed for light and transient causes, and accordingly all experience hath shown that mankind is more disposed to suffer while evils are sufferable than to right themselves by abolishing the forms of which they are accustomed.
Oh, that's exactly what I said about the British people being complacent. Not just to pick on the British. Sadly, the Australians are even just as fucking bad. But yeah, they should be.
But the same the same bit of what's highlighted on the screen currently, done in modern vernacular English by an AI. Prudent tells us that governments long established shouldn't be changed for minor or temporary reasons. History shows that people are more inclined to suffer through tolerable evils than overthrow systems that they're used to. Like, which version really just grabs you by the guts and tells you there's something wrong? The way it's written
AI actually
originally
did a shockingly good job of delivering the information, but you're right. There's more soul to the older vernacular.
Yeah.
And you actually see that more in things like some of Rupert Lowe's documents get closer. The documents from his party. Meanwhile, when you look at things from like the Conservatives or the other party, or God forbid the Communists, it's fucking nonsense. It's vapid nonsense. With all this fucking newspeak.
It's not just newspeak, but it's kind of dumbing everything down. Where it's like, yeah, you get the idea, but you just don't have the ability to express yourself in a way that is visceral. I mean, that's the only word I can keep coming back to is visceral. That there's just a severe lack of a visceral reaction when I read what's actually in the declaration versus what the AI spit out.
Yeah. And like that's something I'm sure we've all noticed, and I'm sure our audiences noticed as well, because I'm pretty sure, and you could probably put money on this, that our audience has even on the individual level, has a higher vocabulary than most people.
Oh yeah.
Which means that
it's quite obvious many times.
Yes, especially when they're fucking picking on us for not being autistic enough. But yeah, like, sorry. The broader the vocabulary, the broader the ability to convey points, or the more you can be specific or vague as you want to, because sometimes for rhetorical effect, you might want to be specific or vague. But if you don't have a broad enough vocabulary, you're missing it. And not a lot of people that are willing to spend the autistic hour looking for that one fucking word that they sort of remember that they saw a decade ago.
That was the thrust of 1984.
Yeah.
Right? Mm-hmm. To dumb down the language.
Yeah. So you
to confuse the language of the people.
You dumb down the language so you can't form the thought, let alone express it.
Yep.
Yeah. And it also amazes me when you look back at these documents and the premise of how I started this. This was read every year on the 4th of July, once upon a time.
As my submission as exhibit A of the extremely autistic audience that picks on us, LGM says, I think a more appropriate term is lexicon. And yes, you did do an autism.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes, he's right.
Lexicon probably
is might actually be a more appropriate term.
It would be, yes.
So it proves all 3 points in one sentence.
I am here for that.
It proves that a wider vocabulary,
a wider lexicon.
a wider lexicon improves your ability to be specific with ideas. It also proves that LGM's an autist.
Yes.
Oh dear. Bully the audience. That's the
yes,
way.
Monkey, you speech good. Congratulations, you're a product of
it's not his
modern
fault. He's
English
retarded. He's Scottish.
Exactly.
I mean, he does very, very well from something from Africa.
True. Yeah. Just wish he'd stop the flinging, but yeah, you know.
Hey, at least he hasn't been arrested for pooping in the same swimming pool on 18 different days.
Well, that's fair.
Which is something that's just happened, and God, do I want to know the name of the guy that did it. Because it's either a very autistic local, or it's an Indian. And I fucking want to know. Is it the village retard, or is it an Indian?
And can you tell the difference?
Yes, the village retard feels bad for shitting in the pool.
Yeah.
Hanky says you don't know that I haven't been arrested for that. So it was, okay, there you go. It was the village retard.
Yep. Monkey has outed himself.
It's the phantom pool shitter.
Well, that's why you chlorinate the hell out of
it. I was gonna say just like his gene pool, but that's mean. Monkey's not that bad.
But it's heavily chlorinated too.
Again, because he's Scottish. Poor Monkey. Oh dear. Right. Was there anything else you want to talk about? Or have I distracted you enough?
I think that's the main thrust. I think we were able to fill up that hour pretty well, and
yeah. Plus the bit that Trim should have done, but he's not here.
Well, you know, it's 250th is a pretty damn big year, and I may end up having to bounce early because there's a massive parade with like 40 tanks that are going to be rolling through town.
Tanks, you say?
Yes.
Nice.
Very nice.
Yeah, there's an armory here. I mean, there's Air Force bases and shit around here too. But the parade starts in an hour, and I'm not going to it because the traffic is just going to be miserably crazy. I don't want to drive down there and try to find parking.
Normally, I don't, but where I'll be for this, it's like, yeah, it's worth going to see.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like fucking Anzac Day here. Like I sometimes participate in 2 different matches, and I say sometimes because sometimes by the time we're done with the first one and get into town, the nearest parking to the march, the second march, is like a kilometer's walk away, and we're like, no, we're not going to walk a kilometer to walk another kilometer. We'll just go. We'll just pull up somewhere else and watch as everyone comes past, and then clap at them.
Yeah, I think that's what's going to end up happening if I go out to do anything for the 4th tonight to go down, is we're just going to end up parking. Like I'll go park at a friend's house, which is a couple kilometers away from where the actual shit's happening. And I'll just walk there.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Because it'll be a nice evening. And the way things go here, I don't know how it is where you are, Bleach. I would imagine it's very similar, but there were people lighting off fireworks last night in my neighborhood.
Yep.
There are people going to be lighting off. It's not just like at the fairgrounds or whatever where we're going to go, or the park. We're going to go to the park. They light them off the fairgrounds, but you have a good view at the park. It's not just there. It's also every fucking neighborhood. People are lighting off mortars and people are celebrating.
I mean,
It's like it's a little dangerous in some places, but still it happens.
Oh, it's great. It's going to be made for a great fucking Darwin Awards, though.
Yeah.
So one of
the amount of cardboard
I
seen
usually
set on fire
am.
from the inside.
There's a private range, and they bring all the class 3 firearms out. You know, the full autos, and it's just like that. It's like basically a half hour of just gunfire at this range in the middle of the evening. So it's like, yes, this is great. Plus all the fireworks, and because there's the official fireworks, and then there's the unofficial fireworks that are also managed by the town.
Yeah. Yeah, there's so many people lighting off fireworks here, and it's just so even on the walk to and from, and it goes till late, like it goes until 3 or 4 in the morning, and sometimes later. Just people are out there, dudes are out barbecuing and having beers and playing fucking playing America songs and lighting off fireworks and shit, and just having a good old time celebrating, the 4th of July. There are people that spend thousands of dollars on fireworks too.
Oh yeah,
it's crazy.
It's a guy I used to go do 4th of July with. He was always like, "Well, just give me $10." Okay, so that was for the steak and potatoes, and he probably spent $2 or $3 grand on private fireworks. Just up in the middle of the mountains too. That was the best part. It's like, yeah, come out here, have a few beers, grill a steak. Yeah, here we go. Time for fireworks.
Yeah. But then it's also funny now, and I've avoided Nextdoor because I hate reading it. But if you go on any of the social media around here, Facebook, Nextdoor, you'll always get a bunch of pleading, whiny bitches saying, "Please don't, you're scaring my dogs. Remember, people have dogs." It's like, yeah, we do. And your dog is your responsibility, actually. So if your dog's afraid of fireworks, you need to do something about it. It's not everybody else's fucking problem.
It's the same fucking day every year. You can keep your dogs in the fucking house one day a year. And
which reminds me, I need to find my annual 4th of July meme to put in the memes.
Ooh, fun. Oh, right. On that lovely note, I think it's time to hand over to Dave, unless there was any final thoughts, please.
No, I think I'm good. I was able to spurg about the declaration for long enough.
And do it for another 250 years.
Or 250 minutes. What suffer comes first?
Alrighty, Dave, you have the floor.
All right. So that I've got this is one of the pictures we talked about on Thursday, and this is called Birth Machine, and it's a ink on wood from H.R. Geiger, and there's numerous images of this, and it contains the bullet baby, which is an iconic image from H.R. Geiger that's persisted across a bunch of his works. And he painted this, or he drew this in 1967, where there were fears of like overblown and bullshit propagandized fears about overpopulation, and how birth can be used as a weapon, and how the womb can be used as a weapon, and the womb is very much being weaponized against our country right now. And this doesn't mean that I'm going to get into talking about the disastrous Supreme Court decision, although this image very much does relate to that. I'm talking about something else, but I thought that this image was especially salient in the wake of that, and it also relates to what I'm talking about today. So I hopped on Twitter yesterday and saw a bunch of people posting about I got some images here. The Democrats say illegals are too afraid to go to the grocery store in their own towns.
Good.
Here's
I know.
This is from Tony. Yeah, and this is the first image, like the smiling guy. Yes, good. That's how it should be. This is from Oren McIntyre. Good. We should make it impossible to exist in the U.S. as an illegal. Schoolwork, even a basic trip to the store, should carry the constant fear of deportations. Illegals should be afraid to be in the U.S. because they're criminals, which is 100% true.
Yep.
So this, of course, comes in the wake of a absolutely retarded press release from the absolutely retarded Ayanna Pressley, where she spurgs on about she had a closed door listening session with unjustly deported and formerly detained constituents, emphasizing her commitment to abolish ICE in the light of the harrowing, inhumane experiences endured by her constituents and their families. Blah blah.
She can be deported too. I don't care what color
she
is.
should be.
Yep.
She should be thrown straight the fuck out. She's anti-American, and she's one of those weak people that are actively destroying our country.
Remember, deportation. No, not deportation. Exile for treason is the generous option.
Yeah. She makes me want to bring back tarring and feathering for no specific reason. I just think that tarring and feathering should be unused or a good act that's specifically not used enough. Anyhow, so here's a quote here. The testimonies I hear from families who have faced the violence and trauma of Trump's mass deportation agenda were harrowing, which, make no mistake, there has been more than 20 million, at the very least, low end, 20 million people let in under Biden. And it's probably more like 100 million. So we likely have 100 million illegal migrants or illegal aliens. I'm going to say fucking migrants, illegal aliens here in the United States. So the mass deportations, as much as they spurg on about the mass deportation agenda, has been a trickle at best. They've not mass deported enough fucking people. Like the Trump administration themselves said they focused on people who committed serious crimes. Well, in my opinion, anybody who crosses the border illegally has committed a serious fucking crime. And they should all be kicked out. And you know, at this point, I'm in favor of kicking out the fucking justices that made this disastrous decision to allow magic soil to be a thing. So anyhow, Trump administration has weaponized immigration courts, separated families, jailed babies, and killed protesters and people in detention, which neither of those is actually true. This person, the quote unquote protesters, were violent, radical terrorists, and they've not killed anybody in detention. In fact, I think some of the only people that were the people that have been killed in detention have been killed by other people who were in detention, or the one guy who was killed by protesters shooting at cops. The violent separation and trauma that this lawless agency is perpetuating cannot continue. ICE cannot be reformed. It must be abolished. I applaud the advocates, attorneys, and other legal representatives who have met this moment with unparalleled might and resolve. The partnership is essential to protecting our neighbors for the public good. God damn it, bitch. Shut up. So this is where the previous quotes, this is what they're drawing from, is this dumb bitch and all of her stupid people coming out and claiming that people are afraid of being deported, which they very much should be. So this is from an article from May 3rd. ICE raids still cast shadow of fear over LA's Latino shopping centers. Good. Nearly a year after ICE raids, Latino-owned shopping centers across Southern California remain plagued by depressed business as shoppers stay away due to enforcement fears. Good. Sales of non-essentials have dropped 10 to 15%, with customers making only quick trips for groceries and pharmacy needs during off hours instead of lingering at malls. Double good. Lingering at malls is what causes a lot of the crime from their youth, the children. The Trump administration plans to expand ICE detention capacity and increase deportations, while business owners report being unable to protect tenants or reverse the economic damage. Triple good. Good. You should not be able to harbor fugitives, and you deserve the economic damage for doing business with criminals. Close to a year after chilling immigration raids started across LA, the specter of ICE continues to depress business at many Southland shopping centers, even when no immigration officers are in sight. So good. They're not seeing any of the immigration officers because they're not doing a lot of the shit that these idiots think they are. And they're not going far enough as far as most of us are concerned. One mall landlord likened the effect to a mild replay of the COVID-19 pandemic, as shoppers and mall employees cut back on time spent at malls in Latino neighborhoods. Good.
Why should we have Latino neighborhoods is my first question.
Right? Well, and even in Latino neighborhoods, I don't care about Latino neighborhoods personally.
Because your dumbass government let in a bunch of Mexicans in the 1930s.
Right. I care about illegal neighborhoods. And they're trying to liken it to the replay of COVID-19, where the whole government came down to bear on every single citizen with threat of violence and imprisonment for practicing their God-given right to assemble in public. Not even remotely the same thing. The people are largely oppressing themselves in this regard. Family shopping jaunts that were once leisurely affairs are being scrapped in favor of quick trips during off hours to grab essentials and go home. Suffering business owners say
they're not going home, though, are they?
No,
they can fuck off home anytime they like. We'll even pay for the bus fare. Just fuck off home. But that's the thing.
You know, I'm to the point where I don't want to pay for their bus fare anymore. I don't want to pay for them to leave. The only thing I want to pay for them for is in jail detention centers. And that's being the nice way to put it.
I want them to work.
When in reality, I feel like my tax dollars are best spent in the form of lead in a lot of instances with these people.
Well, the border walls should be mounted with machine guns. That's indisputable.
To avoid too much Fed posting. Anyhow, business is down for many merchants and attendance has fallen at community events such as job fairs and holiday celebrations. Good. Nobody should be allowed to employ illegal workers, and we shouldn't be celebrating holidays for foreign countries. The potential for a surprise visit by U.S. Immigrations and Custom Enforcement officers is keeping people on edge, landlords say. Good. They're afraid there's going to be a raid, and who knows what happens. A mall operator, Sandy Siegel, said, even for those that are legal, I don't think the view is that they still get caught up in this, and why go through that? So this is entirely the media's fault. Entirely the media and the radical communist establishment. Legal people have nothing to fear from immigration enforcement. And the framing of it that legal people are afraid is it's only preaching to morons. And it's entirely disingenuous because legal people have nothing to fear from ICE.
Well, you know, this is one of those, it's a weird juxtaposition, but it's maybe the only time it's valid. You get the assholes that are like, but why don't you want flock cameras everywhere? Do you have something to hide? It's like, and I'm just like, well, no, I just don't want this. And my answer is still the same. It's like, oh, but why should these migrants be in fear of being illegal in your country? Well, they shouldn't be here. Neither should the flock
Yeah.
hammer. They can both fuck off.
Right. So we're still affected by previous ice raids, said Imal Dalti, said JD McJeet voice or Jeet name, owner of a UPS store at Newmark's Bristol Warner Marketplace in Santa Ana. A lot of customers I used to see in the past,
A
I haven't
job from
seen
an
in a long
American
time. They
stolen by a
disappeared.
foreigner.
Right. Well, and why at a UPS store? Oh, because they're shipping so much shit home. They're shipping so much stuff back to Mexico.
Well, yeah, because they
I don't feel bad about that.
Once they get a single fucking Indian into anywhere in the hiring process, all of a sudden the entire business is Indians.
Right.
Yep.
ICE arrests have fallen in recent months, and the number of people in immigration detention has dropped from a high of roughly 72,000 in January to 58,000 last week. And let me just say, we need to bump those numbers up. Those numbers need to be 1,000 times more than that, or at least 100 times more than that. And I'm going to say, yeah, 1,000 times more than that. There should be 7.2 million in people in custody at least. Out of the hundreds of millions, 100 million that were let into our country, 100 million, estimated 100 million illegal invaders in our country, 7 million would be a good start. In a sign of its continued determination, ICE in budget documents says it plans to remove 1 million people this fiscal year and next, compared to roughly 442 last year. 442,000, last year. The agency also has ample funding to carry out its mission, with Congress granting the Department of Homeland Security more than $170 billion for President Trump's immigration agenda last year. And now I'm mixed on that because I think the Department of Homeland Security should not exist. It was a department established in the wake of 9/11 by the Patriot Act.
Which needs to be thrown in the ash heap of history.
Yeah, which the Patriot Act was a gross overreach of government power. And before that, and we had INS before we had Homeland Security. We had Immigration and Naturalization. We had an immigration enforcement agency long before Homeland Security. And you know what? They did a better fucking job back then, too. So the administration aims to have enough space to detain roughly 100,000 people. Again, bump that up. Put 3 more zeros on that shit. People this fiscal year, which would more than double the average daily number held in ICE detention last year. The administration has already expanded its detention capacity with the purchase of 11 warehouses across the country. White House spokesperson Abigail Jackson said there had been no change to the president's deportation strategy, which has been piss weak. It's been so fucking weak and stupid and so subject to the crying of the media that it's absolutely retarded. President Trump's highest priority has been the deportation of illegal alien criminals who endanger American communities. That's all of them. That's all of them. And whether they're actually out violating American by committing crimes within the community, every person who is here illegally displaces the opportunity of a legal citizen. It prevents a legal citizen from filling the need or that role. They're taking jobs away from regular people. They're taking homes away from American citizens, and they're diluting our voting power in a lot of places by illegally, and in some places being allowed to vote. One of the largest operators of malls in Latino neighborhoods has seen shopping patterns shift as people try to gauge when ICE is less likely to appear. We have also seen, obviously, a drop in the number of visits and a drop in the sales when it relates to non-essentials, said Arturo Snyder, chief executive of Prime Store Development, Inc. Folks are making choices. If I'm going to go out, I'm going to go out to get food and a pharmacy or essential needs and not much else. Sales of non-essential goods are down 10 to 15% this year, Snyder said. Examples of non-essentials are beauty products, arts and crafts, and fashion wear outside of daily clothing needs. Good.
Well,
They shouldn't, they're not entitled to that
Dave.
shit. And how are they getting the money for that?
Quick random question, Dave. What's the least shoplifted item in America?
It's sunscreen, I think, right?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Yeah. Sunscreen, followed by 9-volt batteries. which I'm just joking. That's not real, but that's
the first bit about sunscreen is though.
Yeah.
But the other part.
Walk into a store. What's locked behind the glass cabinet? The dark foundation. What's not? The light foundation. It's almost as if they just look at the computer and go, what was the most stolen item? Oh, this. Put it in a case. And then some retard screams racism. It's like, no, it's not racism. It's just the straight numbers. But the numbers are revealing something that you'd really like us to not notice, aren't they?
And a lot of this article is reporting bullshit as fact, right? Immigration enforcement has been especially active in prime store malls in Southeast Los Angeles County, Schneider said. So according to the guy who owns the malls and who has an express interest in chilling the enforcement of immigration, has said, oh, they've hit me so hard. Security cameras have caught raids that picked up employees working in loading areas or taking out the trash, or customers walking in parking lots. Well, are they illegal? Good. They should be caught. They should not, go back to this. We should make it impossible to exist in the U.S. as an illegal. One of them was a mall janitor who had in the United States and had no criminal record. I'm going to X to doubt on that.
He's here illegally. That's a criminal record right there.
Right. Appearances by immigration officers have diminished in the last month or two, but the sense of apprehension remains because the raids have been intensely disturbing, said Snyder, who emigrated from Mexico in the 80s. We've been through a number of recessions and upheavals, but nothing like this, in the sense that it has been very impactful in terms of morale and in the atmosphere that the ICE raids have caused in the community, he said. This felt like a direct sort of racial ethnic assault, and largely to a community that is very, very dedicated to the United States. Yeah, very, very dedicated to the United States, as they riot and burn cars and wave the Mexican flag. Yeah, I'm going to press X to doubt on that bit.
I'm so damn tired of, you're going around and it's like, you see Tienda, whatever the fuck Mexican bullshit is. It's like, no, Mexicans piss me off. Rest of Latin America I can get along with, but it's like the hubris of Santa Ana type motherfuckers just pushes me over the edge.
Yeah. Carlos, who has sold blankets in a small corner of the strip for 4 years, cannot cover his rent. He asked to use only his first name for fear of immigration enforcement. So he's an illegal. He rested his arms on a pile of blankets stacked near the front of the store, watching as just a few people made their way through the fashion district. So he set up a shop, like probably not even a licensed kiosk, and is just peddling cheap, probably Chinese bullshit blankets. And now he's afraid of getting picked up. Well, good, because you're the exact kind of person that is taking away opportunity from Americans. This year has been terrible. Good. It says Carlos, who has taken up Lyft driving in the early morning to pay his rent. So let's go after fucking Lyft for hiring these people.
Absolutely.
Right? Lyft, all these fucking bullshit companies that are hiring the illegal people need to face fucking consequences. They need to be investigated, and their executives need to actually be fucking jailed if they're going to keep doing this shit. Sometimes I leave for the day with nothing in my pockets. Don't care. You can go find your way in Mexico. If the people are so fucking entrepreneur and they're generating so much for us in the United States, and they're doing so much, they can do that in Mexico just as easily. And if they can't, they should fix that. They shouldn't be leeching off of our largesse. Okay, more bullshit. I wonder what. Actually, I want to see. I don't want to check the. Let's show comments. Is it going to let me know? Because I'm not unblocking the scripts on this site.
Christ.
Oh, and that one, Financial Times got gay on me. Okay, anyhow. So this is another article relating to this, and that's actually from relating to a AB Food says U.S. cooking oil sales hit by ICE pressure on Hispanic customers. This is London, July 1st. Associated British Foods said the U.S. cooking oils market has declined and trading conditions are unlikely to improve going into its next financial year, with its CEO blaming pressure on its core Hispanic customer base. George Weston said the U.S. cooking oils market, where AB Food sells its Mazola brand, has been posting single-digit volume declines this year, or mid-single digit. So like 3 or 4%, maybe 5. Like they're really overblowing that. And this is kind of a hysterics or histrionic piece. Our heavy use customers is that Hispanic population who are under financial pressure because they're not getting food stamps, because they've stopped getting financial assistance from the United States for fear of being picked up for being illegal, which they should be, who are under pressure from ICE and are feeling a bit miserable. Don't care. Anti-immigration raids championed by U.S. President Donald Trump at the will of his voters, at the will of the American people, at the request of the American people, I might add, have affected Hispanic communities, prompting some communities to switch to online shopping. Weston said Hispanic customers are also reusing cooking oil more frequently. Well, that's not a bad thing at all. I don't care. Reduce consumption. We shouldn't be consuming so much shit. And besides the fact that they're just selling this crappy canola oil bullshit that's not super healthy for you in the first place, seed oil nonsense. And say what you want about that, but really, that's all these guys are peddling. This might as well be a company complaining about their high fructose corn syrup sales getting low. It's like, good. Like, people should not be eating your shit anyways. We don't think that's going to change into 2027. Good. Weston also states Stratus Foods, AB Foods' U.S. joint venture supplying oils to the food service sector, has been affected by the rapid uptake of appetite-suppressing drugs. So fast food sales are down because people are not because they said they're blaming it on people taking fucking Ozempic. But a lot of that in reality is that fast food has just gotten too fucking expensive.
Yeah.
McDonald's et al., they tripled or quadrupled the price of a lot of their shit over the last 3 or 4 years.
You can go to a sit-down restaurant and pay just about the same as you can with fast food now.
Yeah, absolutely. And you have a much better experience. Like, we went and got I can go to Jack in the Box, and I haven't done it recently, but if you go to Jack in the Box and get a burger and fries, or just get value menu shit, you're going to spend $20 to $30 just on regular stuff for 2 people, right? For that same price, I might as well just go to a fucking restaurant and sit down and have a beer.
Yeah.
Right.
It's absolutely ridiculous. So they're blaming it on we are undoubtedly seeing the consequence of GLP-1s on food service demand, particularly for fried foods. Completely ignoring the fact, and they're totally dodging the fact that they've risen the prices on everything in a method that is completely unrelated to inflation or wage growth. Now, in some places where they're being absolutely retarded, like California or Washington, where they're pushing for like $25, $30 minimum wages, which is fucking mind-blowing insane to think that somebody flipping burgers deserves $15, let alone $25 or $30. Like, I'm sorry. That's just, there's no way that someone who does that shit should be making like only 5% less than I am, having just because they walked in the door and can flip a goddamn burger. Like, that's retarded, and I don't blame the franchise owners from just shutting shit down or automating everything.
Oh,
No,
and don't forget
honestly,
that once the burger flipper, or actually worse, once the not even qualified to be a burger flipper at the counter is done ripping you off with the meal, they turn the screen around for you to give them a tip.
Oh God, no shit.
yeah. It's like, I'm sorry, you're fast food. Fuck you.
If
Right.
they,
And
if
this
they
last
tried
line
that
is-
here, like, obviously there's a different tipping culture, but if
Ugh.
they tried that here, I go, you know what, never mind, and leave.
Yeah. I fucking hate that. Every time I used to go to Dairy Queen and get lunch every now and then because there was one really close to my house and they had good burgers. And I'd go there and spend, I'd spend $15 on a burger and fries and a drink. And then they'd put out when I show them I'm paying with a card, and they put out the little card reader for you to hit, and you have to hit no tip. Like, it's not asking you to add a tip. It's like tip by default. How much do you want to tip? And you have to go to the little red button on the bottom that says no tip. And it's like, well, great. Now you're making me feel like a dick because they're asking for a tip and I got to say no. But in reality, I shouldn't feel bad because they're fucking fast food workers. It's different than working in a restaurant, especially here in Idaho, because Idaho has what's called a server wage. And it's a wage that is lower than the minimum, directly under the supposition that they will be getting tips, that people get tips to shore up that minimum wage, or to bring them at least to the minimum wage, and more times than not above the minimum wage. So the person who's already making a minimum wage shouldn't be entitled to getting fucking tips. But I think this last line is really telling too. AB Foods' overall grocery sales rose 1% in its third quarter, with lower U.S. oil sales offset by growth in brands such as Twinings. Which, yeah, I buy Twinings tea, so there's that. But really, I think what this speaks to is that people are switching from fried foods. People are eating more healthy because everybody's so fucking fat. The proliferation of air fryers has also a lot to do with this, because I don't need to get cooking oil anymore. Like, since I got my son the air fryer for Christmas,
You used it more?
I don't use cooking oil hardly at all for anything because I don't need to. We use the air fryer for most things, and it doesn't require the oil. So I believe this is just supposition and nonsense, saying, oh, it's ICE is hurting. They're trying to make an implication that does not exist. They're trying to make the implication that because of some nefarious immigration enforcement scheme is hurting their business, when in reality it's likely in reality it's likely a shift in consumer interests and consumer habits, and not because of ICE putting pressure on Hispanic customers. Because,
well, that much oil is just not great for you in general. But
yeah,
and oftentimes it ruins the fucking food. Like, sometimes I'll get something that's been deep fried and it's like you pick it up and it's dripping and it's like,
yeah. Well, and I can tell you that their Mazola, is that what the Mazola cooking oil, it's all just vegetable oil. which is all seed oil stuff. It's not, we buy more olive oil. I personally try to buy avocado oil when I have to buy oil like that. I just don't buy this. And this is that cheaply produced, shitty seed oil nonsense. And people are shifting away from that.
Mhm.
It just, it's, I think it's more changing consumer habit than it is the
I reckon
fact
you're
that
largely onto it
our-
with air fryers, really.
yeah. Yeah, because those things are everywhere and they're cheap now.
Hmm.
They're not like a niche product that costs a couple $100. You could pick one up. You can pick a decent one up for under $100.
You can pick a shit one up for like $20. Like, as a side example, I recently decided that as part of my ongoing vague attempts to lose weight, I want to fill up on low cost, lower impact foods. So I'm like, you know what's great and seems to work well for like half the fucking planet? Rice. Now, knowing a thing or two about rice cookers, I'm like, they're cheap as shit. So I went on Amazon and they're like, here's $100 rice cooker. I'm like, go fuck yourselves. So then I went to the local garbage Chinese crap store, and for like $12, 5-cup rice cooker. And that's 12 Australian.
Yeah.
You could probably
I can go to the grocery store and get a rice cooker. They're everywhere.
And like one of the super basic bitch ones, because I don't need a touch screen. I just need an on switch. It's fine. But yeah, like your air fryers as well. You can go to your same. What would the fucking comparison be for you guys? Oh fuck it, Walmart is probably the closest that I can think of anytime soon. Just wander down to Walmart. You walk past the aisle caps, which you're going to have the $110 items. And then you walk a couple of shelves down, and then you pick up the $20 air fryer, and then you fuck off.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they're like microwaves now, right?
Yep.
Because you can get you can pick up a microwave super cheap. You can pick these things up super cheap if you're not looking for a really fancy one.
Exactly. Though I will say that the next time I buy a microwave, I'm going to get one with the fucking humidity sensor. But yeah, randomly Googling, I think there's, oh no, I don't want your random fucking. For some reason, one of the big companies that owns a bunch of stores here has shoved their marketplace into all their online shops. But this marketplace is like third-party sellers with Temu shit. It's like, no one's ever wanted that. Fuck off. If I wanted cheap Chinese Temu shit, I'd go on Temu.
Right.
There you go. You can grab. Oh, it's on. Actually, fuck. I'm going to that door soon.
Like, oh shit, I'm gonna go get that right now.
A 5-liter one was $29. It's like shit. I'm don't going that anymore. But then I'm like, oh, what's our stock? But yeah, you can get a basic bitch air fryer for like $39. You get a 4-liter one for $50. There you go. Actually, I'm gonna get that. I'm actually going to stop in and get that tomorrow.
Yeah, there you go.
Because we like our fried shit. But yeah, anyway, yeah, it's going to be the what's the word for it? The economy of scale on those things is going to be a large part of it. Like when they first came around, they were like, here's a $250 air fryer. You'll save a lot of money on cooking oil, and it'll make you healthier, and all that shit. Yes, it's a fan forced oven. Shut up. But and for a lot of people, again, it's like, oh, it's if you actually know what they are, they're just a fan forced convection. They're a convection oven in a nice form factor, granted. But when they first came out and they're like over $100, it's just a convection oven. Now that you can get them for like 20, 30, 40, $50, why the fuck not? Then you don't have to buy the oil. You just put the chips, the fries in the basket. You put the basket in the thing. You press the button and fuck off.
Right. And that's exactly what Like that's, I think, exactly what this whole thing comes down to. Like it's this whole, oh, the cooking oil is down because they're cracking down on Mexicans. It's like, nah,
One,
likely
don't
it's just because
care.
people bought air fryers. Yeah,
Don't care about the Mexicans or the seed oil company.
Right. But and then it's really telling that they're saying, well, overall our prices or our sales are up overall. We're just not selling as much cooking oil. I was like, well, you dumb bastards. That's called changing consumer habit.
Speaking of changing consumer habits, there's also that other bit. They also said that Starters Food and AB Foods' US joint ventures supplying oils to the food service sector was being affected by the rapid uptake of appetite-suppressing drugs. Basically, because people aren't being quite as much of a fat cunt. The companies that sell fat cunt juice are losing money. People aren't as fat, we're losing money. Jesus Christ, listen to yourselves.
No shit. People aren't eating themselves to fucking death anymore, and we're losing money as a result of it. Like,
turns out that the food conspiracy theorists were right about that. They may not be right that seed oils magically cause 73 cancers or whatever the fuck it is, but are the companies intentionally feeding Americans to death for profit? Yeah, it turns out that one's true, and they just admitted to it.
Right, yeah. Oh, and now they're crying because they're blaming immigration for it.
Yeah, and like, Frank says, "Oh no, my heckin' corporino."
I know. That's a great one.
Fuck the corporations.
So, yeah, that's what I've got. We want to move on to talk about some.
No, I'd prefer you to talk for another 20 minutes.
Oh, okay.
No, yeah, we might be. We'll see how we go. Yeah.
So there were tons of replies to this, and there's so like view quotes. Here we go.
Yeah, let's look.
Some
at
of them
the
are so
quotes.
good.
We do need to do that.
Sorry, whose towns?
Yeah.
In their towns. Yeah, not their towns. My boy Perry Alpha. I love this guy. Grocery shopping when illegals are afraid to go to the store.
Is that Alex Jones? 20 years ago.
Right.
Do you know where there's a grocery store that doesn't have ice? Mexico.
Yep. Doug, let's be clear. Illegals don't have fucking towns here. They're still here. More fear needs to be inflicted.
Yeah.
100%. Illegals are too afraid to go to the grocery stores in their towns.
Yeah.
So dancing.
Yeah, we
that's how it's supposed to work.
We used to have societies, yeah.
Right. It's like that's how it's supposed to work. From our boy Salty Cracker. Battle Beagle, another fantastic follow. I love that guy. They're free to go back home. After all, they have a home to return to in their towns.
Yeah.
We have to create an entire culture like this. It's a prerequisite to substantially reversing replacement migration. They have to develop a constant awareness that they are not at home. It's literally not their town. Their town is 1,000 miles in the other way. Nigga, those are rookie numbers. We need the illegal migrants to be scared too. Or the legal immigrants to be scared too.
Yep. Much like how in the UK, it's like, but if you ban halal, the Muslims will leave. It's like, I was already sold, but okay.
Yeah. What a shame. Daka, I love this guy.
Can't use
It's
Snap
because
Buy
they
Doritos
can't
and
use
Soda
Snap
Pop.
to buy Doritos Soda Pop for their food trucks, Lamau, which is totally true.
I would be interested to know more. Well, let's go on a side tangent because fuck it. We need to kill time. But I'd be very interested to know how much it costs to administrate the Snap cards. Is it a separate card? I don't know.
Oh, yeah. They're different. They're cards.
Okay, cool. Because the reason I'm curious is they tried rolling out something that was functionally similar here in Australia. Problem is, each card cost more than the entire unemployment entitlement that the recipient was receiving. So not only did we have to give the unemployed person the money, we then had to pay some random wanking card company that much again to administer the fucking card. So every week we're giving like 800, every fortnight we're giving like 800 fucking dollars to this random fucking card company.
Yeah.
So at that pay scale, it's like, just give the unemployed person money and let them kill themselves on fucking Doritos. It's cheaper. But
that's another part of this whole, like the whole SNAP system and largely the unemployment system. They're all managed by private companies.
Yes. It's massively problem here that the entire
it's a huge like business that's dependent upon shit like that. Mm-hmm. And Zano, I saw that the junk food ban got stayed by a judge, but it's a federal
and it's in the name of the fucking program, isn't it? That it should be being spent on fucking Doritos and shit.
Well, the problem with that is the health and welfare, all of that stuff is part of the executive.
Mm.
And as the head chief executive officer, the president is the primary executive officer in our country. He has the right to mandate that through the executive branch. And the judge doesn't necessarily have a right to say anything about that. So that shit won't stand for long. It won't stand on appeal. And also it won't like instantly reverse because all of the companies, like all of the gas stations around here had to put up signs that said, hey, as of this date, you can no longer get your fucking Doritos, or your taquitos, and your Red Bull.
Frankly, it should have never been allowed to be used at gas stations. Those cunts have a 300% profit margin on top of what fucking supermarkets get.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. But, they're not going to undo that.
No.
They're not just going to magically start accepting that shit again. It's already programmed into the system that they're not going to be allowed to do it.
Yeah, but talking about the waste on private companies, like the getting unemployed people jobs, part of the unemployment programs here is managed entirely by private companies. So the private companies make more money the more unemployed people there are. Hold on a second. The people whose job it is to get people jobs make more money if more people are unemployed and unemployed longer, because the amount of money they get for finding someone a job increases the longer the person's been unemployed. So if they've been unemployed less than 3 months, they get, say, $300. Unemployed 6 months, $500. Unemployed 12 months, $1,000. Congratulations. You're the perfect example, Dave. If your company fucking fell over tomorrow and you lost your job, in Australia, the unemployment agency go, oh, he's only worth $300. Put him on ice for a year.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
I'm
reasonably sure that you could walk into just about any job and do decently now. In 12 months' time, after you've lost your house, been homeless, had 12 months of fucking depression, and you're half ready to fucking walk in front of to play Indian on a train track, you're gonna perform worse in the job that you get.
Right.
And
in general, the quality of the job I will be willing to take will be dramatically lower than what I have now, and that itself will be not to mention I won't contribute to the economy as much there.
Yeah, not to mention the
Right?
quality of
Like-
the wages you'll be willing to expect. Like if you look, if your job turned around and said, "We're making you redundant. Here's 2 months' pay." I imagine that the wages you'd be willing to accept tomorrow are going to be far, far higher than the wages you'll be willing to accept a year from now.
Yep. Yeah, and like the people working at those shitty fast food jobs aren't paying taxes. They get more back in taxes and benefits than they pay in taxes. Yep. Like people like me who work fucking higher paid jobs are generally net contributors.
Yeah.
People like that are net drains on the economy. Which is why those jobs are meant to go to children.
Yeah.
They're meant
people
to go
that
to teenagers.
aren't pulling tax money and don't need it because they're living at home. Instead, they've been replaced by a bunch of fucking self-service and Indians.
Right. Who then get benefits and cost the taxpayers money because, oh, I'm not making enough. Well, here's your subsidized rent. You know, oh, I'm a janitor. Like, oh, I'm a janitor. I can't make that much money. Well, why the fuck are you here?
Exactly.
Like, why are you here getting tax dollars?
There's one argument about Rajesh, the fucking doctor of astrophysics who was on a 3-year fucking project at NASA versus the other Rajesh who has no value to offer to India, who's come over on a fucking H-1B to work at fucking McDonald's.
Right. Well, it's Jose and Lapita here.
That's fair.
Or actually in here, it's a lot of fucking Africans. You know, you got Umbugwe who's pushing a goddamn mop at the building downtown and then lives in a rent subsidized apartment and just keeps popping out fucking kids.
Yeah. And it just so thoroughly fucks.
Going back to this, the birth machine, the weaponization of their children.
Yeah. And so utterly fucks the kids that are born here. Like even the fucking immigrant kids, even the first even what are they? Second generation kids whose parents fucking arrived here a year ago and the kid popped out 364 days ago. Even those kids are getting fucked by this because they're going to come up through the schooling system and then they might not go to university. If they don't go to university, they hit fucking 17 and a half, fall out, finish high school and then go, I want a job. Well, I'm sorry, Umbugwe, but we don't actually have a job for you at McDonald's because we've actually got 37-year-old Rajesh who's just got off parole for raping someone. And he needs this job at McDonald's more than you do, despite the fact that you've been here for 18 years and educated here and are probably, hopefully, more compatible with society than Rajesh, who got here a year ago and was then arrested for rape 362 days ago.
Yep.
It fucks absolutely everything. It fucks the fucking... It fucks the natives, though they've got a million other problems as well. That fucking devil water, the fire water, that's a bit of a problem for them as well. But it fucks the people that have been here for generations. And you've got these kids, and there's always been the class of idiot. But traditionally, there were jobs for idiots. Mop pusher, window licker, Walmart greaser, shit like that. Cashier at McDonald's. Because if you're too stupid to be a cook at McDonald's, you can still be a cashier. And like that used to be the jobs filled with the idiot class. And that was fine. Because the alternative is to shoot them. No, we'll put Billy Bob, the dummy 18-year-old whose mother was on meth before he was born. He can fucking mop the floor. It'll be fine. He can't fuck that up too badly. But now, Billy Bob can't get a job because Singh Preet is mopping the fucking floor despite the fact that he allegedly came over to be a doctor.
Yep.
Yeah, well, yeah, Frank's
And,
apparently got
that's
fucking
it.
citations for us. The question Pearson posited back in 2016. What do we do with these people when automation unions take over? Well, it's either universal basic income or we just execute them.
And UBI shouldn't be a thing for people who aren't citizens.
No, absolutely
That's, you know.
Like, I would love to live in the, what do they call it in Star Trek? The civilization, not the fleet. I can't remember. But I would love to, if we lived in the Earth from Star Trek, then we could fucking talk about UBI. Like, if we truly did have infinite energy, so much so that no one needed to work, yeah, that wouldn't be a fucking problem. But unfortunately, we don't live there because the enviro-tards don't like nuclear power.
Right.
But yeah, we need these jobs for the school leavers, the school students, the fucking university kids. We need to unfuck the university so that you can pay your way through on a McDonald's wage.
Right.
Because shit, go watch fucking bad electricians videos about some of these World War II heroes. They fucking fell out of high school, barely fucking literate, and then paid their way through fucking college on working fucking full time or part time or whatever, and then became officers. It's like, good luck doing that now. Oh, here's $200,000 of student loan debt. Cool. And when do they have to pay that off by? Oh, never. That's convenient.
Yeah. Yep. So I'm just continuing to go through tweets in the background, like
Cool.
on screen while we're having this discussion, just because I think it's funny.
Yeah. But like, yeah, we need the we need the idiot jobs. We need jobs for idiots. And there's only so many gender studies professorships to go around.
Right. Well, we had a high school kid come and shadow at this week before last, come and shadow at the job, just because he was getting ready to he's going to be a senior next year, 12th grader, and so he's looking at
he's trying to figure out what he wants to do, where he wants to go.
Right. And I told him, I was like, the primary motivating factor in my life has been don't be that 40-year-old dude working at McDonald's. Do whatever you can in your life to make sure that you are not that 40-year-old guy who's flipping burgers at McDonald's, because that is a sad and miserable life. And it's not because he is living a sad and miserable life necessarily. It's because the irresponsible choices that he made throughout his life to lead him up to the point where all he can do is flip burgers at McDonald's is not lending itself to happiness. You're not a happy person. You know, you may be happy in the moment, but you're definitely not happy long term. And you sure shit don't want to be those guys that's you hoping for that promotion at McDonald's.
What you really need is a society where everybody, and I mean everybody, has the belief that, well, has the knowledge that if they work harder, their lives will be better. And I don't mean if the fucking 40-year-old at McDonald's works harder, he'll be a fucking doctor. He might be. I don't know. Maybe he'll pull off some magic weird shit. But it should be that working harder should always result in a better life. And whether that's he moves from there to a fucking, I don't know, to his car sales lot and then starts working on commission and suddenly makes a fucking wage like that or something. But then there needs to be the opportunity for vertical movement for everybody. Otherwise, you'll see people dropping out. Like we're seeing it every fucking Anglo country at the moment, in Europe as well. Because why the fuck? Because this is the point where I'm at. It's like, why would I bother getting a full-time job? I've had a look at the income I need to buy the house 2 doors down, because it recently went up for sale. It sold for $800,000. The income I would need to qualify for a loan for that house, $190,000. Median wage, about 55 to 75. So I would need two more full-time incomes over the average, over the median income to just get the loan for that house. Because the price of houses is so high and fucking wages have stagnated for like 50 fucking years. It's like, okay.
Well, and wages have stagnated even more because of the proliferation of government benefits. You know, like people get to a point where it just economically doesn't make sense for them to work if they're getting enough in benefits. You know, a lot of these people, if they're paying, you know, $100 a month for rent on their 3-bedroom apartment because they don't make because they're working minimum fucking wage. They're getting $1,000 a month in SNAP benefits because they don't want to not work minimum wage.
You guys also have
then it doesn't make any sense for them
as well, rather than tapers, right?
Yeah, because it's once you hit a certain amount, then you just lose everything.
So
there's no tapering.
Because there's no tapering, they calculate their wages up to exactly just below that cutoff. But if there was tapering that started earlier, they wouldn't bother doing that. They could just work straight through it, and they'd earn more money so that you'd have to pay less. Instead, without the tapering, they work exactly as much as they need to keep their benefits, which means that everyone loses in the long run.
Yeah.
In the short term, they win because, frankly, it's the financially smart decision. If you're making $100 a week or fortnight or whatever makes you lose your SNAP benefits, why the fuck would you? That people will only make make a jump if they can make up the shortfall. So you won't see people taking slightly better jobs over time. You'll see them sitting in the job that gets them their SNAP benefits until they can find a job that will somehow jump them there. And that's probably not going to happen because that job's probably going to require some bullshit qualification. So you have people just stuck in fucking purgatory. And it makes immediate financial sense to sit there, which is a hell of a fucking problem. The unemployment trap is real. Like, just paying enough for the necessities of life doesn't actually get people off unemployment.
Right.
And like, I understand that people don't want to see the unemployed buying a new fucking TV. I get that. I empathize with that. But when you're setting up your unemployment system, you need to pay for rent, food, electricity, unfortunately the internet now, because that is essential to modern life. Thank you very fucking much, all jobs. But then you need to pay for a bit more. You need to pay for a bit more that go, and God knows how to do it. Maybe we need some fucking scholarships or something that are funded directly by the government. You need funds to improve your situation. You need the ability to get licenses, whether that be for a car or a forklift or a dump truck or something. You need to be able to get qualifications. You also need, once you've got your beans and your rice, you would also need a little bit of money for the not killing yourself items. And whether that's a fucking bar of chocolate or a beer or a fucking Xbox, you need just a little bit of money to, because ideally for the taxpayer, rice and beans. But what's that going to lead to? Mass suicides or more crime. You need a little bit of money in there for, God forbid, luxury items. In this case, a luxury item might be a game on Steam sales. But completely and entirely restricting them, what the unemployed can spend their money on, Well, firstly, guess what? Farmers Market doesn't take Snap cards. Or rather the Snap equivalent here in Australia. Because that was a big problem with the trial they ran.
The thing, the farmers markets here will take Snap cards. Well, a lot of the farmers markets here will take EBT cards. They call them EBT cards.
That definitely helps. But here in Australia, when they tried it, nope, didn't run through the standard swipe machine, did it? So the only people that take it are the fucking supermarkets. While the supermarkets doing fucking not quite colluding with each other to run the prices up.
Well, and a lot of the time, the reason for that is from the supermarkets themselves fighting the legislation that would allow those people, because they don't want that money to go anywhere but themselves.
Exactly.
Like one of the biggest advocates for getting rid of for expanding the SNAP benefits program and to allow what people can buy with SNAP benefits are the fucking grocery stores, because it makes them money. It just makes them taxpayer dollars. Like it effectively makes their businesses subsidized by taxpayers. And I would venture in a lot of these places where the grocery stores that are complaining, they're like, oh, we don't have as many people. It's because a lot of those people lost their fucking benefits because they're illegal. You know, and
that was a major problem.
If we stopped giving benefits to illegal people, we would have more money to give helping hands to our citizens.
If you guys stop funding other fucking countries, not only could you give benefits to every unemployed person in America, you could give them health care.
Yeah.
Whether you want to is a different discussion, but you theoretically could. And with no further taxation, if you stop spending money on other people's problems.
Right. Our roads wouldn't have potholes.
Like
that's right. Defund the UN, Frank. Yeah. It comes down to the simple thing. Do not feed the bears. They'll become dependent on the handouts.
Yeah.
You know, and that's what we've done to a lot of the migrants, the illegal migrants here, is we've fed them and funded their lifestyle for way too long.
Yeah. Walmart intentionally paying people just enough to get EBT instead of, hiring them full time. Oh, you can have exactly 27 hours or whatever it is.
Also, that taking out life insurance policies was a big thing. I think that was a big thing back in the early 2000s. I don't know how common that is now.
But here, like, I think a lot of people would have less problems with the EBT equivalent, we'll call it, if it didn't cost more to run the program per individual than it would cost to pay for a second individual. And B, if it just ran on the standard fucking swipe machines. Because
they largely do here.
Yeah, which is an advantage. Like your SNAP system works way better than the system they were proposing here. Exclude Doritos from it. They can spend that out of their discretionary funds. Like what they were trying to do here poorly. What they were claiming to be doing, other than funneling money directly into the hands of large corporations, was splitting the money into discretionary funds and managed funds. So it's like, okay, from this bit of your unemployment check, you can only pay for your rent and this and actual groceries. And then this other part, you can spend that on whatever the fuck you like.
Yeah.
Which in theory, great. In practice, absolute fuck up. Again, especially because it was costing a second unemployed person's worth of money for each unemployed person. Which completely defeats the purpose, in my opinion. In theory, that works better, but yeah, as much as people like to say, like, rice and beans, or just enough to live off, it's like, that's not actually going to get people off the unemployment.
But the thing it won't. But the whole point of unemployment and SNAP and that kind of stuff is to incentivize people to get off of it.
I agree. There is a line that there should be a little bit more than the absolute minimum. There should be enough available for them to improve their job prospects, but not enough that they don't also want a job. Like there is a line. Like obviously you don't want to be so high that it's above minimum wage, but you also don't want it to be so low that once people pay for their fucking rent and electricity and well-planned groceries, they have exactly enough left to do absolutely fucking nothing. Like they can buy a $2 scratch lottery ticket with what's left over. People, and you know how we can solve that we could largely solve that problem without altering the rate of the unemployment here in Australia? We could throw out the fucking migrants. Then the cost of rent will go down, the cost of the wages will go up, and the cost, crazy fucking thought. I reckon with a million less people, the wages would do great. If we threw out 1 million migrants, that's probably about as many people as are on unemployment.
Oh, there's far more than 1 million here.
Yeah, but we've got less than 30 million people. You could throw out the population of my country and probably still not get rid of enough.
Yeah.
But so if we took every Indian in this country, threw them out, that'd solve the unemployment problem with no further action required. It'll raise the wages, it'll drop the cost of living, and then people will have that extra money. They'll be able to go out and get one of those bullshit survival jobs that will give them enough money that they can then afford to get a qualification that will get them a real job. But unfortunately, A, the bullshit survival jobs don't pay much, and B, the bullshit survival jobs are filled with fucking Indians who shouldn't be here in the first place.
Right.
Or Mexicans in your case. And like that's the biggest issue with it. Not only is their existence suppressing the wages for everyone who has a job, they're stopping other people from getting a job. And then because they need somewhere to live, they're driving up the prices of rent. So the Australians that are unemployed, it's just under $800 a fortnight for the unemployment here in Australia. It might have gone up, but a single room in a share house is $300 a week. So you've got $600 a fortnight in fucking rent, and then you've got fuck all left over afterwards. So it's very fucking hard for unemployed people to not be unemployed. Now, if you don't want to give them more money, well, firstly, we throw away the private companies involved in the unemployment process, and we start up a federal agency like Australia used to have, but that costs too much money, apparently. You start up a federal agency that just gives people qualifications. Like, you're entitled to one course in something cool or useful in your area. It's like, there's lots of jobs going for forklift drivers. Okay. First 20 people through the door, who wants a forklift course paid for by the government? And like, again, I know how that seems unfair to people. It's like, do you want them off the fucking unemployment or not? Because if we can't get them a qualification for a job or make a job for them, then they're stuck on unemployment. So either we throw out all the Indians, which we should probably do anyway, or we provide citizens with courses. In fact, you know what would really help America? If we took all these fucking CDL drivers from California and deported them and then paid for a CDL for an American to replace each one of them.
Oh, yeah, that would be huge. You know, but that would be smart. And they're going to fight against that at every fucking tooth and nail.
But it'd massively solve the problems, and it'd be more fair to the taxpayer. Like, obviously, I understand the sentiment of people not wanting to give unemployed people anything. I understand. I understand not wanting to pay for them to have a course because, I pay for mine. I sympathize. But do you want the fucker off unemployment or not?
Well, yeah. I mean, when you're constantly driving down wages because you're importing shit tons of infinite Bomalians that provide cheap labor, then yeah, that's what you're going to have. So,
Yeah.
So this is the kind of, but I think that's the kind of, it ties back obviously to, this is the kind of energy that we need to have, where people just need to be told to get the fuck out.
Yeah.
And people need to stop giving a shit. Like, oh no, a brown person's crying, throw out the whole Constitution. Like, no, they need to fucking leave. They need to be expelled.
Yeah.
Like, they can leave of their own volition, or they can be made to leave.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it.
Well, yep.
So
we'll ship them all to Mexico.
Anyhow,
but they're not from Mexico. Too bad. Yeah, we'll look at the. We'll look at, speaking of importing infinity mammalians, let's look at the UK, shall we?
Yeah,
real quick.
This is a perfect chance to segue over to your segment here.
Yeah. Firstly, we're just going to talk about how fucking useless the police in the UK are. Firstly, the police officers in the Henry Novak murder case are being investigated for gross misconduct. I don't know what more fucking investigation they could possibly need, but okay.
Right. I can investigate it from this side.
Yeah. Yes. Here's a white kid being surrounded by 4 immigrants who said he did a racism to them. Right, arrest the white kid. Oh, the white kid says he's been stabbed. Nah, don't bother looking. Oh shit, he's dead. Okay, we've handcuffed him. Oh shit, he's dead. Okay, oh, that's the guy that stabbed him. Okay, let's not handcuff him at all as we arrest him.
Oh, goddamn, no shit.
They never handcuffed the murderer. And not just they didn't handcuff the murderer before Novak died. No, they never handcuffed the fucking murderer at all. They took him to the police station uncuffed. The absolute retards. And like, I'm not interested in any of these fuckwits who are like, oh, but he would have died anyway, even if he'd received medical treatment as soon as the cops arrived. Doesn't fucking matter. They treated him like a fucking dog. Actually, they treated him worse than a dog. I've seen how these fuckers treat their police dogs. They just let him, like that. They showed up and it's like, oh, he did a racism. Right, we're going to cuff him. And he's going, I've been stabbed. No, you haven't.
Oh, don't think you have, mate.
Yeah. And that's what people are pissed off about. So one side claims, oh, he racially assaulted us. Okay, let's pretend that we don't have the after the fact. It's like, he racially assaulted us. Okay, cool. Let's grab him and cuff him because we're detaining him for investigation. You grab him, you cuff him, and he goes, I've been assaulted. It's like, oh shit, where? And oh, by the way, who did it? That guy over there with the turban, he stabbed me several times. It's like, right, I'm going to check for stab wounds. You arrest that fucker. That should.
Right.
And if they'd done that, there wouldn't be a single fucking problem. Because maybe it might be true that that no amount of medical help could have saved his life. That's still sad, but it might be true. They might not have directly caused his death, but they undignified him.
Yeah, you know, didn't we talk about a document that addressed how to deal with this sort of shit?
Right.
Yes. And funnily enough, we did just have a document on that. What was that about? Scores of foreign mercenaries?
Yeah. Just, yeah.
Also,
devastation, rape, and murder or something? I don't
know. Oh, dear. But yeah. All they had to do to not be seen as fucking psychos that deserve to be fucking tried for treason is, like, you rock up and someone says, that person assaulted me. It's like, cool, just chuck him in cuffs real quick while we investigate. If that person says, I've been stabbed, that guy stabbed me. Cool. Throw the other guy in cuffs, too. Look for stab wounds. And Novak may still have died. And apparently the expert witness said he would have still died, regardless of what the police did. And, okay, let's run with that. And assume he would. All they needed to do was check we're not asking for fucking miracles. We're asking for the bare minimum.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And by the way, when he says he's been stabbed, maybe arrest the other people who were involved in this altercation, or detain them at least. Throw everybody in handcuffs. But no. They rocked up, and it's like, he did a racism, and then they cuffed the white guy. Never mind the fact that he'd was on the fucking ground being grabbed by the fucking father who'd shown up from fucking God knows where at some point. Somehow they had time to get the whole fucking family there before the police had arrived, which shows you two things. One, the police are useless. And two, sounds an awful lot like there was some fucking conspiracy going on. And the whole family should be in prison. Or better yet, under the prison.
Yeah, and they released the other half of the footage this week too.
Yeah. And yeah, it just shows
them chatting with him.
Yeah. And they never handcuffed him. A complete and utter indifference to the life of Henry Novak and bending over fucking backwards for the migrant invaders. Ah, dear. Absolutely fucking abysmal. But anyway, so that's just the first start. Another attack. Let's have a look at. We'll have a look at this bit of video. So this is the one that's the highlight of the current situation. Just gonna bring this up a bit bigger and see if I can quickly get to the crux of it. Yeah, here we go. So this is the bit you need to see. So white guy, bunch of migrants versus a bunch of migrants. Yeah, so he's just been knocked down by a bunch of migrants. He goes to stand up, shoved by this bitch. Right.
Oh.
She's like, "Oh, you hit me, my God!" And he's now been charged with assaulting a cop. Really, assaulting a cop was his intent, as he stands a head and shoulders above this bitch. He was knocked down, looking away. This cunt runs in without identifying herself, slams him against the wall. He turns around, swings at her. Then goes, "Oh shit, that's a dumb bitch in a police uniform," and stops. Look, and as you'll see, he's standing still, not moving, and she can't, he's complying with her, and she still can't fucking control him. Look at her. Look at her. She can't fucking do anything to him.
The only thing that's keeping him in control is his own respect for authority.
Yeah.
He was like the
and possibly being told not to punch women in the face. She has no control over him, and he's just standing there. Like, look at her feebly grabbing at his arms. She has no control of the situation. The only, like you say, the only thing stopping him from swinging on her is possibly the fact that she's a woman and the fact that she's got a fucking uniform on. He just respects the institution, not her.
Yeah.
I mean, it's more fear of, it's not even respect, it's fear of what that institution will do to him just because.
Yeah, it turns out.
My nails what do you mean that way, bro? What the fuck?
Look at her.
Gee, what the fuck, bro?
Look, there's a second one there, and they still can't do shit.
Excuse me. They've had 3 men on him, so. Gee, I'm a little brother's.
Look at them flailing. They have no control over this guy.
What the fuck? I want to go home, bro. What the fuck?
This useless bitch. And then, yeah, under arrest for assault on police. She fucking slammed against the wall without warning, without identifying herself, and he stopped as soon as he realized there was some dumb broad given authority by some retard in the state.
So I'm just going to say, as an aside, the man with the hat, he should just walk off with it, because she basically gave it to him.
He should shit in it.
As
the meme goes.
I would keep it as so there's a famous bar in West Virginia where a deputy sheriff's hat has been nailed up there for over 20 years.
Yeah.
Because it's like, yeah, they took it. So it's like, yeah, fuck it. That should be in a pub somewhere.
Yeah, so this guy's just been hit in the head, thrown to the ground. He's trying to stand up, and then he's blindsided without warning by this idiot. Throws one punch, and then goes, oh shit, it's a cop. And then stops and stands there. And despite the fact that he's just standing there, they can't force him to do what they want. There's 2 female cops on him, and they can barely cuff him, despite the fact that he's doing the work for them. Now watch this fucking embarrassment.
Get in the car now.
Yeah, how do you get in a car that way around exactly? Look at this fucking psychopath. And then it gets dumber.
Of course, they probably try to break his legs.
No, they drag him out of the car because he's not in the car the way they like.
I would be, if this was in the U.S., these clowns would be fucking sued.
They may still be. Hopefully
definitely.
someone funds his case. Hopefully the complicit duty lawyer didn't convince him to plead guilty. So somewhere in here, the dumb bitch says, get in the car, you dick. And other things like that. Things that would be illegal to say to a cop, but is somehow acceptable for this bitch to say to a citizen. And yeah, look at all these fucking losers it takes for one fucking kid. Because the women are completely and utterly fucking worthless. Oh, and here's fucking Reddit moderator McGimp Dick. Plus, and don't forget crackhead McShitstain here. A lot of drugged up cops though. Oh, where's the
Gee, I'm a little brother's life, bro. What the fuck? I want to go home, bro. What the fuck? Home, please. I'm trying to go home, bro. What the fuck? Gee, please. I'm trying to go home. Please, I'm trying to go home. Please, I'm trying to go home. No, please, I'm
She has tagged him, but he's under arrest.
Gee, what the fuck, bro? I'm trying to go home.
No, watch the fucking car.
After he was attacked by fucking migrants.
Yeah, walk to the fucking car, you dick. Which would be a public order offense if you say it to a cop. If someone went to this exact same area and told a cop, walk to the fucking car, you dick, they'd get arrested. Yeah, and the attackers waltzed away. Despite the fact that the cops are sitting there the whole fucking time, and then this shit starts. Look, the fucking guy with the camera sees this shit kick off, heads over, and then these cunts start wailing on the guy. Then the cops fucking show up and attack the white guy. And do you know? And why did she attack the white guy? Because he just once he realized it was a cop, he just stood there doing nothing. He should have punched her. If he was going to get arrested for stolen police, he should have punched her in the fucking face a second time. No, actually punched her in the face this time.
I mean, just watching that, it's amazing where
it's
he's
so
the
fucking
one
feeble
on the ground and she goes right for him.
Yep, not for any of the others, just goes for him while he can't see her without announcing herself. And then when he reacts, because he's just been assaulted by 2 different people, well, 3 now because she's fucking flailed in. Because she's an absolute fucking embarrassment to humanity. Yep, that guy punched him in the back of the head. And then this bitch comes and grabs him. And like, he wasn't even fucking aiming for a woman. Look at where he swings. Like, barely even at her. Absolutely fucking embarrassing. And did they arrest the other guys? No, of course not. Instead, they all just pile on this poor fucking kid. And what was the police response? Officers found a group of men fighting. No, they didn't. They found a group of migrants attacking a white kid. As the incident was dealt with, an officer defined. No, as the officer assaulted the victim, he defended himself until he realized it was a cop. One was arrested and charged with assaulting police officer. Never mind the other people, because your cops are that fucking useless. And then the incident has been reviewed, and we've found no concerns over the officer's actions because we're a bunch of complicit retards. We ask that footage is not further shared to allow the legal process to take its course. Go fuck yourself, you jackbooted Nazis. But don't worry, I'm sure it's only once in a while they get it wrong. Oh, wait, never mind. Military veteran who was battered by police with riot shields in Southampton found not guilty of assaulting a police officer. Because again, what happens? Cops walk up to a random and attack them. Because they're evil psychopaths.
Yep.
Let's have a look at some more investigations. So Posey Parker was at an event and a Muslim man threatened to cut her throat. Nothing surprising about that. Muslims are insane, rabid savages. I hope to God you guys did not see this bit, because oh my fuck, you're gonna lose it.
Dude, this shit's hilarious. Oh my God, this is fucking great.
No, I heard him.
Yeah, let's see if we can get this up.
No, I heard him. Guys, please step on one side.
Yeah, that cop there. Here we go.
Yeah, play the first part. Yeah, towards the end.
Yeah, I wasn't sure which one was in. Get fucking... God, I hate this about the Twitter interface. Where is it? We'll just play it from about there, hopefully. Load, you fucker!
He's right there. Take me.
There he is, he's right there. That's right here. Let's go here.
This lady here is calling my prophet Muhammad all sorts of words.
What's his complaint? This woman here is calling my prophet Muhammad all sorts of things. What? You're a pedophile, rapist, piece of shit, warlord, scumfucker, gang rape enjoyer on both ends. Fuck your prophet. Fuck you. I can't say the rest of that, but I think you can intuit it.
I hope you find the answer in a burning
I hope you meet your God
vileness.
soon. Actually, better yet, I hope you meet the God of Abraham soon.
Yes.
A word.
Need a whole lot of spite.
Look at this. Watch this. Here comes fucking Officer Tinkerbell.
Dude, she's like 4'11" or something like that.
Oh, fuck, I hate the Twitter interface. That bitch doesn't even come up to this fucking barbarian's nipples. This bitch couldn't arrest an 8-year-old girl. Like, what the fuck is she doing in the police force? She's going to get someone killed. Like, someone's probably... There's a good chance that someone will be her, but she can't stop a criminal. She's... Well, there's another... I think she interviews Posey Parker in this one.
No, I heard him.
Well, let's compare her to fucking Posey Parker. Or whatever the fuck her name is. Kelly J. Keane or whatever it is. This bitch comes up to the tiny fucking woman's nose. She's completely and utterly fucking worthless as a police officer. Like, legitimately, I don't think she could arrest an 8-year-old girl. She sure as shit couldn't arrest an 8-year-old boy. She probably couldn't arrest an 8-year-old girl. Like, look at the fucking boots. They're like clown shoes on this bitch. She's an embarrassment to the fucking nation, and she's going to get herself killed. Because let's compare the size of this bitch to the size of these two retards in reflective vests. Let's see how this goes for the two alleged men that are like fucking 3 times the size of this bitch each. And then I'm just gonna let this one play through because it's so fucking bad. The effete arm of the law.
Yeah, right. They're cucked.
Yeah, bitches. No, that's so pathetic. Let go of my jacket. Just beat him.
Really? You know, it wouldn't happen if they had fucking tasers and pepper spray like
They do, though. They do have tasers and pepper spray. You can see his fucking taser right there.
Yeah,
Look.
that's true. Yeah, you can.
Yeah. No,
He probably doesn't have permission to use it.
that's the thing. It's they just are like, no, you can't hurt the poor immigrant.
So
Meanwhile, they're just
fucking weak.
wailing on the white guy.
Yep. Notice the amount of black people have walked past the cameras in the last fucking 40 seconds.
I was trying to record that, but yeah.
Oh, look at big man. He's going for their legs.
Can't even take down a scrawny
Oh, watch
African.
this. What's he got?
Oh, he's got the baton.
Oh my god.
Down he goes. You fucking gutless pieces of shit. Well done. Well fucking done. Two grown-ass bitches. Right. Two grown-ass absolute fucking cocks. Couldn't take this guy down. Meanwhile, that fucking thing's in the police. The walking fucking blowjob is in the fucking police. This bitch doesn't even need to go down on her knees to suck your dick. But, oh, she's going to do better than these two fucking retards?
It's embarrassing that
Yeah.
these people are given authority over others.
Yeah. And what do the white people, what do the English do? They submit because they've been taught to respect authority. Unfortunately, the authority has been taught to kill them through negligence. Right? Frank said he needs to watch some US cops love after that. Oh, if you, yeah, just go over to Donut Operator so you can watch someone suck the US cops' dicks for fucking a couple of hours. Like, Jesus Christ, Donut needs to fucking pull his head out of his ass. Yes, there are
Yeah.
good cops. It's just a shame about the other 90%.
Hey, do you remember that line? Governments long established should not be changed for light and transient causes. Accordingly, all experience hath shown that mankind is more disposed to suffer while evils are sufferable than to right them by abolishing the forms to which they're accustomed. Exhibit England.
Yes, right? England needs to, someone needs to, oh, you know how you could cause a real stir? You just print out a bunch of copies of that document and fucking start mailbox dropping it in London.
Oh, could you imagine the furor that would be going on? They would be trying to just.
They want to execute you for a fucking hate crime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it'd be worth it.
But here's the thing. It's not that about the UK police. They've not just been trained to hate white people. They've actually been trained to love Islam specifically. Because here we have Harman Singh Kapoor, who under Bezik's world dictatorship will be the prime minister of the entirety of South Asia. The Met Police refused to disperse inbreds who were disrupting my business because I don't sell fucking halal. They defended them because their emotions were hurt. After 4 hours of harassment by inbreds, my family and I were attacked and I was arrested because of their labour votes while the inbreds walked free. Let's have a fucking look at the fucking physiognomy of this copper.
There is a CCTV camera outside right now facing the shop. They have been asked to leave. They've said that they would like to protest.
They have been asked to leave. They'd like to protest. They admit they've been asked to leave. Why are they still there, you fucking faggot? They admitted that they're trespassing. Get rid of them, you fucking little cuckold. Officer fucking nonce beard with his fucking Reddit glasses and his complete and utter faggotry.
My guess is he's one of them.
I mean, I think that is one of the allegations. He may actually be one. It's kind of hard to tell from this, but yeah, he probably is one of the fucking inbreds.
So what? But I cannot do anything. So I just keep quiet. I'm sitting having my drink.
That's not excuse.
I'm not happy with police. Not doing duty. They're covering my place. Nobody can come. I am paying. I'm not taking anyone's side.
No, you're taking. You're clearly taking.
Right.
You are.
If you don't want to help me, please me.
Sorry.
Completely and utterly useless because he's one of them. And he's got the molester beard.
Mm-hmm.
So, this guy's from Restore Britain. Freedom is not free. Restore Britain. Freedom is not free. He's actually more English than a bunch of the English guys. So this is what people like Tommy Robinson think of when they think Sikh.
Mm-hmm.
Which is great. They can have all of South Asia and be the masters of it. I sprayed holy water, inbred repellent spray on the restaurant's door handle. Any infected inbreds, be aware of this before coming in to harass me. Fucking going after Narinder Kaur.
Good.
Mr. Senior being arrested for the crime of selling non-halal food in Londonistan. This guy's fucking off the... Oh, hello. Yeah. This guy's off the fucking chain. Why don't Muslims seek asylum in Muslim countries? Yep. Holy water, inbred repellent spray, new improved formula. Victim is always arrested by the police in the UK. Yep. I was also arrested several times for defending myself against inbreds. See, this is why people think generally like Sikhs more.
Yeah.
Because they fucking hate Muslims. Yeah, ungrateful illegal immigrants to Pakistan in their free $250,000 new build homes. Oh, speaking of them, that actually ties into this one. Don't worry, they have 24-hour police guards.
Of course.
In their £400,000 taxpayer-provided homes. Meanwhile, there are veterans and citizens that are forced to camp in parks and shit. Oh, dear. Absolute fucking embarrassment. So, yeah, this is what the police are doing. They're protecting fucking migrants who shouldn't even be in the fucking country. The utter fucking state of the UK. Coming soon to a city near me, I'm sure.
Oh, undoubtedly.
I'm not... Well, I know what the solution is, but I'm pretty sure it's illegal in Australia to say what the solution to this is. But on a completely unrelated note, here's something interesting. Completely unrelated. Oh, dear. Also, I would like to point out it says that all men are created equal. Men, not women. Eat shit, hoes. Right, let's do some memes. Because I blasted through that at fucking Spurg speed. Oh, here we go. More memes arrived than I realized.
Oh, yeah.
Like, when does this stop scrolling? Trim had a contribution today. Maggot. Oh, dear.
I love that one. Yeah, that one threw me off during the showing.
Right. So it's like, God damn it. Come and take it. Vrr, air conditioner go vrr. Oh, dear. Air conditioners. France. Why did the USA do this to us?
Previous one, it has to be pointed out, that was the U.S. Department of Energy that put that one out.
Yeah. Get wrecked, Europause. Air conditioning, Europause, this critter. Also, this appears to be one of those new Europause. You know, the ones that are fucking from Europe and don't belong there.
Hey, yeah, okay, I've got a new conspiracy theory. The reason why it's getting hotter in Europe is because they keep importing people where that's their natural climate.
Desert dwelling retards. Yeah, I have noticed that.
Right.
Oh, dear. Also, Bleach has been to the chemist. He's got himself a bottle of standard size pervert. Sorry, US size pervert.
Uh-huh. I found a company that reproduces those. They're like, if you know the size of a Pringles can, that's how big that is. I might have one on order.
That tickles me, right? Here we go. Join ICE now. Protect your nation.
Not even a meme.
Are these from ICE themselves or just ICE?
Yes, yes, it fucking is.
Yeah.
God, I love America under Trump. It's so much better. A lot less trannies on the White House lawn too.
Yeah, funny that.
Defend the homeland. Yeah. My cat watching the fireworks while your bitch ass dog hides under the bed. Come and change it.
Oh, it was getting hot in my office the other day, and I went and looked at that fucking thermostat, and someone had set it all the way up to 74.
Oh, fuck.
I'm like, you fucking faggots. It's like I'm sitting at my desk sweating because it's almost 76 at my desk. Like, are you kidding me?
Fuck that. What's my air conditioner set to? Hold on, I'm going to have to do this backwards. Just for shits and giggles. My aircon's set to 64. Because I'm fat.
we set ours in the house here to, I think, 69. But it's nice. 65 in my room. In the room where I'm at right now, it's 65 because of the way the AC works. And I keep my doors closed so that it gets cooler in here. So I like to keep it cold in my room.
Yeah.
It was almost 50 something in here the other day. So anyhow,
nice. Here we have the average white woman book. Let this nasty cave creature bust in me, and now I'm going to have its ugly baby. Frankly, that Gotham's an improvement over what white women go after half the time.
Yeah. I sent that to the woman. The response was, "Yeah, okay, well, I guess I'm gonna go off and find you, Gollum." And it's like, damn it, woman.
Just ask if she's seen what's under the mustache.
No, and she never will.
Pink
Dark side of the coon.
Tracklist: Kneel on Me, Breathe, On the Run, Jail Time, The Great Nig in the Sky, Fake Money, Us and Them, Every Colors I Hate, Brain Damage, Fentanyl. Your uncle showing up with the good illegal fireworks. Oh, this one's ruined by being a parody account. Yeah. Well, I'll put it up anyway. Women boys are so beautiful, forever grateful for being straight. That's a femboy. Danny says we're only at 68 here, but that's because the wife says she's half. Listen, tell the bitch to buy a jacket. Buy the bitch a jacket. Jesus Christ.
Or a heated blanket.
Yeah. As I keep explaining to the dumb women at the office, I'm going to keep turning the air conditioner down because you're going to get very upset if I start taking clothes off. So you fuckers can put on a jacket or I'm going to take my pants off.
Right.
Which do you prefer? And then I turn the aircon down. He's like, you live decent. Danny, you listen to a woman. Yeah, a slur doesn't stop being a slur because teenagers started using it. Today's New York Times on language column treats the anti-Semitic slur goy slop as a fun linguistic curiosity rather than what it is. Wait, you guys have your own derogatory word for us, and you're mad that we said it, and we're the bad guys in this arrangement?
Oh, I love that.
Also, goy slop doesn't refer to food. So the definition's wrong anyway.
It can
be but
both.
Normally it refers to the mass market garbage that they release in Hollywood and the gaming industry. At least when I hear it.
Yeah, I mean,
if you find the word goy slop funny, go subscribe to Synthetic Man on YouTube. Oh dear. But yeah, they're like, oh, it combines the word goy, the Hebrew word colloquially refers to non-Jews, the slop. Anti-Semites use goy slop to make a conspiracy theory. Jewish people profit from intentionally distribute. Conspiracy theory that Jewish people profit from and intentionally distribute processed or fast food. Dave, what was that article about the fucking oil company complaining that people weren't fat enough, so they were losing profits?
Right, exactly. Oh no, they're not eating goy slop anymore. Our profits are down, but our sales are up. So I guess whatever.
Yes. It looks just as cool when you do it. But like all bad lefty propaganda, when this propaganda was originally juiced, it's like, I'm sorry, have you seen that monkey? The monkey's looking cool as shit. Monkey's having a great time. Monkey does it for taste.
It's one of those things where I just can't wrap my head around. Oh, look at all this terrible, cultural icons from the past. You must be evil. It's like, you. I don't care anymore. I don't even smoke, and I'm like, I'm the biggest smoking advocate now.
Bobcat's post, that I definitely can't use.
I found one that was I don't know if it was in Sultans or not, and someone posted nicotine men create good times.
Yeah.
Good times create weed men create hard times create nicotine men.
Yeah, so I can't play that, obviously, for copyright reasons, because the guy's not been dead long enough, but this is the meme Bobcat's post on live shows. You'll have to look at yourself. No, you can't just defeat our surprise attack in 30 minutes with an outnumbered and unexperienced army. In 1814, we took a little trip.
Mighty Mississippi.
Yeah. And yes, I didn't know how that tune went already.
That song in one of the grocery stores near me came on.
Oh, nice.
And I'm just like sitting there, it's like, well, this is different. And then it went into like 1940s boogie woogie. I'm shopping at this store all the fucking time now.
Right. He also did Johnny Horton, I believe this is.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
He also did Sink the Bismarck.
Yes, which is absolutely not remotely historically accurate, but it's great.
Yeah.
It's very good. You should check the meme. Then you should go listen to the song. And then, actually, no. You should go watch the video clip, because this is, unfortunately, recent enough that I can't play it, but late enough that it was a music video in the days when music videos were in black and white and live. It's absolutely fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
Because I did part of that Alligators Behind. Man, I miss good music. Oh my God, she said yes. What was the question? Will you marry me? No. Either autistic or just straight up retarded. Hmm. Argentina unveils huge statue of Lionel Messi in Patagonia to celebrate their World Cup hero.
Seems about right.
There are several things wrong with this.
Yeah, it all describes soccer very, very well.
Yeah. How should I do the stars? Just spangle them bitches. We've got caps to pop and bodies to drop. I'm just thinking at that time I think it would have literally been caps too.
No, it would have been flintlocks.
Yeah.
No, not quite early enough, not quite late enough for that.
Correct. Yeah. You're
that's a
talking
shame.
another decade.
Very close though. I'm just quickly Googling cup and ball musket to see if it was theoretically possible. Someone must have had one. Percussion cap. Come
Ben
on, you
Franklin
bastards.
was probably fucking around with some fulminate of mercury.
Yeah, funnily enough, it was mercury fulminate. Fowling pieces in Regency era England. That's delightfully vague. Damn it. 1814.
Yep.
Actually, hold on. Which would have been relevant to the video.
Yes. It was damn close. You had some of that on the civilian market, but no commercial military application until 1830s. They started doing the Springfield conversions.
Yeah, a massive fucking improvement. What's amazing is how fucking long it took them to get cartridges. I mean, obviously they came up with the idea pretty fucking quickly, but just kind of crazy how long it took them to get it to work.
Well, it's. I think once they figured out the right metals to use, with brass being the correct one, then it started coming along. But the whole we're going to put this primer inside something and have to have it hit an internal anvil. That just seemed to be such a mystery.
Yeah. Well, I think they call what they originally called cartridges were fucking pre-measured and wrapped loads as well, weren't they?
Well, so the cartridge actually comes from where you'd have powder and ball wrapped together in a bit of paper.
Yeah.
Sometimes you'd actually use animal intestines in some. It's actually, there's a fascinating history of cartridges.
Did they at least remember to remove the sheep intestine from the sheep before they fucked it?
Yes, they're not savages from the desert. But it's interesting because you would see that, so the cartridge comes from that, and then when it went to metallic, and really the 1850s for some of the practical stuff, and then you get the Sharps carbines and all that, which had metallic cartridges. But wide-scale adoption for military applications really didn't come around until the needle rifles, and even those were using more of a paper cartridge that would go through and hit the primer. And that you see that in the Franco-Prussian War in 1870 and 71. And then after that, it's like, wait, these stupid Americans with their metallic, Henry lever action rifles, maybe they're onto something. Yeah, because we started in the Civil War with that, but it didn't get general widespread acceptance until after with not the Dreyse, the Chassepot, one of the French rifles later.
No.
Anyway,
I'm just quickly searching through Twitter for a federal government account with a video of some of the crazy fireworks. Because there's lots of videos of the fireworks, but I want, if it's not federal government, it's not going to be public domain.
It could also be like community, your local communities, and that's copyright free if it's the local governments.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's mostly just other people. Just really disappointing. If someone does magically find a federal government video or something else, that'll be in the open domain, in the public domain. We'll finish off with that, but yeah, not having any luck, sadly. Lots of AI garbage too, which is annoying. And I say it public domain because I'm not detained to provide any form of fucking commentary or critique on it. So, and I'm just gonna play it out in full. So, ideally, I want it to be legal. What do we got here?
Oh.
Let's see. In Trent Park, Enfield, just out Fork, and there it is in the middle of the path. I swear stay here because this is the state of the UK in 2026. Enfield reached 34°C/93 Fahrenheit on this day, concrete reaching 50°C plus. In those conditions, a thin water pattern evaporates within 2 minutes. Therefore, the person taking this picture did this themselves or clearly saw the person responsible but chose not to record them.
Hey, holy shit. They're starting at 1:15 p.m. Eastern time. So, in a few minutes from now, they're going to start flyovers of DC over the National Mall once every hour.
Yeah, wow. There's gonna be some fucking government agencies with footage of that tomorrow. We're gonna play that next week, right. I think. That'll be cool.
Oh yeah.
Actually,
well, it's actually on the government's official website for the celebration.
Oh, nice. That means it's federal government stuff. Cool. In that case, I have a suggestion to our audience. Sir Primed of the Knights Templar is doing his own hangout. He's organizing his own hangout to go on in the Sultans Discord right as we're done here. So if you'd like to hang out with Primed and carry on the chat, once we're done here, go jump into the Discord. You can hang out with Primed. You can watch that video if it goes live at the right time. I'm going to go to bed because I have shit to do in the morning, but yeah. Once we're done, go hang out with Primed, watch the video, have a great time.
I'm going to shoot him the video, or at least the website, and see if he wants to stream that.
Yeah, he might. I'm not sure what he's got planned, but I think you'll all have fun.
Can I just say, as an American, how fucking amazing this is that the rest of the world's like, holy shit, you guys have been around for a while. Like, yes, we have. Thank you.
Yeah. He is streaming something, possibly these videos. So I think you'll have a good time. He might be streaming some other website as well, which is fine because it's not going to fucking just stick it on the internet like we are. So it'll be cool. Yeah, you guys will have fun there. So a couple more memes just to round us out. We got married. I support you all because no offspring deserve this cyberhead. The cycle ends with you guys. I don't know. I'm not sure I support sibling marriage.
God.
I think
Ilan Omar?
Yes. Like I'm against the criminalization of cousin stuff while it should be discouraged, but siblings, direct siblings, that's too far for me. That should be banned.
Wait, this is like that crystal skull bullshit.
Yeah, and now just to cleanse our brains, we have periodic reminder that Perseus, the first heterosexual man to challenge Medusa, could not keep his eyes off of her enormous yams and therefore was not turned to stone. There's a lesson in that. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. So yeah, that brings us to the end of this. Well, I don't think we've got anything different coming up through the week other than the standard order circle on Thursday. Possibly some more windrise whenever Disco stops dying. And I stop wishing I was dead, so God knows when that'll happen. Yeah, I think that's all from us.
Oh shit!
Oh no!
Just a quick reminder: if anybody wants to, they usually do a turnaround of the USS Constitution today.
Ooh, I'm very interested.
So yeah, it's and if you don't know the USS Constitution, fucking look it up. It's an amazing ship.
Yeah. If you see cool videos and pictures from this celebration over the next week, if they're from a federal government account, post them in the Discord, and that'll be a segment next week. We'll just look at some awesome shit. Unfortunately for now, I need to go to bed because I have to go do shit in like 3.5 hours. Or whenever it is, maybe 4.5 hours or something, which is unfortunate. But for the rest of you, we're about done here. So head over to the Discord, joined, primed for the America's birthday celebration, and I hope you all have a good week. That's all from us, and we'll see you next time. Shadilay, everybody.
Shadilay.
Shadilay, folks.